Yo, what's going on everybody? This is Psyche here, and today we're going to be playing some more Survivor rank. If you guys didn't know, the Survivor and Hunter, I suppose, balance changes just dropped today. We got balance changes for Lizard, Percy, kind of. We got Gamekeeper, so the main two hunters who were changed were Gamekeeper and Lizard. Nothing else really. We also have some Survivor changes. The only one that's interesting is Cowboy. The rest of them are all very lame. No touches to Mercenary, no touches to Antiquarian, no touches to Priestess, or any of the Survivors that are used every day in tournaments. However, there are some minor tweaks to stuff like Journalist. I think Journalist can use her little bro faster, yeah, every 6 seconds now instead of like 10, I think it was, or 8, however long it was before. And, they buffed Gravekeeper, I guess, because he definitely needed a buff. Yeah, he was definitely too weak before, absolutely too weak. Couldn't see another way. Well, for some reason, Gravekeeper got buffed, and Lawyer got nerfed. His movement speed does not increase him to be as fast as he used to be. It's only 3.5% instead of 5% maximum. There you guys go. That's a whole balance change. You waited half a year for this. I know. I know. This is what we waited half a year for. Anyway. None of them are really that interesting. I'll do a Gamekeeper stream because I'm interested about that one. Lizard can jump every 1 second faster now, and when he's at full presence, he can jump infinitely. I don't think it's going to be that good. I think it's going to be like the Gamekeeper hook, where like, yeah, it's cool, but it's going to be not practical. So with Gamekeeper, you need obstacles to happen. The animation is also really slow. They did say they changed the animation, though, so the animation is faster for Gamekeeper, at least. The infinite jump. Here's the problem with the infinite jump. So that's Gamekeeper's issue. What about infinite jump as Lizard? It's expensive to do. It's 15 energy per jump. So the first one is 5, the second one is 10, and the third one is 15. It used to be 5, 10, 20 a long time ago, so they changed that. And now each third jump is 15. So he can, in theory, keep jumping 15 times infinitely with 15 energy. I don't think it's going to be that good. It's not practical. How often as Lizard do you guys have more than, like, let's say 70 energy? What about 50? Do you ever have more than 50? No, you really don't, because most of the time you're immediately jumping left and right, and you're using it as soon as you can get it, basically. That's the way it works. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Lizard, with the Lizard buff from a long time ago, where jumps are cheaper now. I remember jumps used to be really expensive. Like, I swear it was... Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, I was thinking right now in my head, if it's 5, 10, 15, then how would he run out of energy? It's 15, 10, 5. That's what my issue is. Thank you, by the way, Sonya, for the donation. The issue with Lizard is that it's not 5, 10, 15. That's how I would change him to make him good. The problem with Lizard is that it takes 15 energy for the first jump and then 10 for the second. You're always taking anywhere between 15 and 25 energy for a single jump. That's crazy. That's crazy. So that's what makes it very difficult to stack up energy. The buff that made his energy bar go from 100 to 200 is so pointless because he never has more than 100. I can very rarely name a time where I have 100. Maybe when I'm slugging a Survivor and I'm trying to find him, then I reach the maximum energy because I'm not doing anything with it. Even then, I should still be using it. I don't know how I feel about the Lizard buff. I don't think it's that practical. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe as Lizard you actually get more energy than I expect. But I can't see Lizard ever getting more than 50 energy in a single game. Unless he's just straight up doing nothing, maybe camping a chair, maybe he's not even pressuring ciphers. Yeah, then you'll get 50 energy, but you're losing out on other things. I just don't think it's practical. Because the ability you're using for movement is the same ability you're using to catch up, which is not good. They should maybe make those abilities separate if they want to make Lizard good. Make the movement and the crash separate abilities, but then that'd be kind of complicated. Then you have one that jumps, that's just a regular jump, that cannot crash, and you have one that's like smashing. Personally, I think smashes should be limited to 2 jumps, if you want to do a smash jump. And then there's the regular jump, which takes less energy, and that should be the one that can go on infinitely. I also don't think jumping with a smash should take any energy either. Maybe just remove the energy bar entirely off of Lizard if you want to make him good. And just forget the whole, like, separate 2 jumping abilities. I don't know. I don't think it's that great. I just don't think it's practical. Is the important thing. Alright. We're gonna play Magician, because I feel like it. Although I really should be playing Acrobat or something like on this map. Since I'm definitely gonna be spawning either at first or fourth. Maybe Ford wants to spawn at first stop. Maybe he's scared he won't be able to kite. I don't know why it's taking so long. That's why I'm thinking maybe he doesn't want to spawn there, because that's a no-brainer spawn. You haven't played this game in 3 years. How's the state of... Oh, yo, haven't played this game in 3 years. What's the state of everything currently? So the devs don't really want to nerf or buff any of the good characters, so a lot of the good things that have been good 3 years ago are still good to this day. And they're just scared to touch anything. They're scared to introduce change into the meta. The only change that ever comes in the meta is in the form of new characters. And that's a hit or miss, you know? Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they suck a lot. So, eh. And let's say they do suck a lot. Devs don't want to buff them for whatever reason. Even though they introduced a whole brand new character. That's why I think there's like some CEO up there telling people what should be good and what should be bad. Because if the devs aren't that dumb, come on. There's no way the devs are that dumb. They've had broken characters before. They fixed them within a month, which I think is reasonable enough. You know, let them play around with their broken character and nerf it within like a month or two. I think that's fine. And yeah, that's it. So, that's the state of the game. It's almost exactly the same as 3 years ago. But yeah. It is an and. It's going to be a very lame match. Okay. Magician, 28%. Forward is probably decoding. He's not pinging. 32%. And Priestess is kiting. Alright. Good enough by me. 39%, 50%. Aeroplanist is, I'm assuming again, Aeroplanist is decoding. It's not pinging Cypher or where it is or what he's doing. There it is, 69%. That's what I would like to see. He was saving his ping for the 69%. Cypher is not almost done. It's about like 75 right now, about the 80. Forward is a little bit behind, 89, my bad. 87% here as well. That's something in my throat. We'll get this Cypher done before she can hit a cat on me to prevent decode. You know, part of me was also wondering there, what if I don't pop the Cypher on purpose? Just to bait her a little closer to me to give ourselves a free rescue? That would be a little bit clever. Again, though, what kind of hunter would commit that hard to a Cypher, though? That far from chair doesn't really make a lot of sense. So, in my head, I just better not waste any time. Just may as well just pop it and move on. Zeus said hi? What's up, Zeus? Zeus said hi to you? Everyone is saying Zeus says hi. Did Zeus tell you all this that you told him that I said? I don't even know what I'm saying more. Did Zeus all tell you to tell me that he said hi? Are these a bunch of Zeus fans talking? What's up, Zeus? Where is he? Where is Zeus? I don't even see him in chat anymore. Is he? Did he save that long ago? I'm guessing he did. Alright. So they're decoding, kiting over there. Decoding, kiting, you know, it's all the same. 69% again. Is J-Witch still meta? Should be, in theory. She's just as good as before. No hunter does what she does. But people are not using her. There are easier options like Nightwatch, which is a new hunter. There's also Wax Artist, which is a new hunter since 3 years ago. These hunters are just much easier to play and are also very good. They're not the best. I'd still give that title to Dream Witch. Oh, and she's dead. Right, it was after half. That's tough. That's tough, brother. That is definitely tough. What are we gonna do? We're gonna die in 2 cats maybe? I'm not sure. This just really sucks in general. We don't have like a super amazing ability against Anne. I could make myself invisible and throw her off maybe. Maybe that'll throw her off, but... Oh, this is the sad part about cats, guys. Maybe if she didn't have 1,000 presents it would work out, but with 1,000 presents You use a wand, she probably has like another ability there. We're still mostly gonna tie this match. Yeah, they have a Cypher right next to them, so... Why is Forward doing the Cypher, though? I know Airplane is tied. I would still prefer if Forward did the rescue, though. Maybe Forward doesn't have any football? I don't see how he would not have any football, though, left. We are gonna... This may not be actually as easy as I thought, because he's not taking as direct of a route to chair as I thought. What is this? What is this routing? Yeah, he's definitely not making it before half. And he knows that. Never mind, he doesn't know that? What was the point of taking the circle in? I thought he would go for the pallet. This just does nothing. This is just conveniently after half now. Okay, now he decides to go to the pallet. Now he got this better jump. Oh, man. Well, now this is gonna be... Yeah, now we're not gonna tie this because of that. That's so sad. I don't know if she gets notified for that vault. Probably not, because I was still invisible. But I was also in the process of turning visible again, so I'm not sure if it counted. She will be able to jump here if she angles it, but she opts to not even go for me anymore. Because after the airplanist who just got a cat on himself for no reason, he wasn't even the one being chased. Okay. I wish I had like a ping that like said you go first or something like that. That ping used to exist, by the way. They just took it out for no reason. I don't know why they took it out. They just, that's not primed. There we go. Now it's primed. Okay, we're popping. I don't know about that teleport. That teleport doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe she's like waiting for me to come down the stairs and is baiting me? Yeah. Yeah, read her like a book there. Alright, well, so she just choose neither. She didn't choose me or she didn't choose the forward. She got nothing out of it. Alright, now it's gonna be really hard for her to tie this game. She just used her teleport. She's gonna need an immediate down. Airplaner should have a couple of jetpacks left. Forward, again, hoping he has football. He should have football. I don't think he used all of it, right? Did he use all of it on the first rescue? That'd be kind of bad. And let's see. We'll be alright. Probably. He didn't go down immediately, so that's already automatically really good for us against him. So we should be able to get the time here. Cypher's almost done. I did see the forward here. Yeah, there he is. He has football. Question is it like 1%? I have no idea. But we will go ahead and leave. Alright. Hi Seki, I dig the new thumbnail. It was a really old thumbnail that I forgot existed. Hey, it's a new thumbnail if you just leave it in the dirt long enough, right? There's a rescue then ping? Oh yeah, you're right. I guess it would be useful there. I guess that's when that ping would be useful. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should carry that ping. Seki's so toxic? Why? I used the illusion at gay. Use an illusion at gay. Toxic. Zeus said he's gonna do your mom. Dude, that's hilarious. Psyche extra priming that cipher made me so nervous. Just a little bit, you know. I know how much it takes before a cipher pops. Usually. I know on stream I do accidents. Magician is so underrated, definitely. Very, very good survivor. Oh boy, we got... I don't know, something tells me these people are not going to know how to deal with her. Arms Factory, also one of Hermit's worst maps. That's hilarious. Get out of here sounds too mean. Get out of here! You should be rescuing! That sounds just like my style, honestly. You know what? Get out of here sounds too mean. You know what? I think it sounds just like... That's not okay, that's not okay. I mean... Yeah, I understand what you mean though. It does sound a little mean. Alright. I haven't played Anti-Query in a while. I'm supposed to be stealing Paul's badge. It's alright though. I'm not really worthy anyway. Seki, play Composer. Every time I see comp, I just think of tournament. Play comp, Psyche! Play comp! We're in rank match right now. Psyche's always a weenie head. It's nothing new. Yeah, it's nothing new. By the way, guys, I would just like to say, tune in after this stream. After this rank stream, we're gonna be doing Phasmophobia with Luca. Luca, make sure to say hello to everyone in chat. You're gonna be on stream later today playing Phasmophobia with ya boy. The hunter spawn at that. Hey yo, no, I'm kidding. I just wanted Luca to freak out. Alright, because I know Luca loves that Phasmophobia. Hey, you have work. Why are you up then? It's 10 a.m. Go to sleep. It's like 10 a.m. in Australia, right? Something like that. Something like that. Okay. Well, we need a cipher for starters. Cipher would be good. Not running around would be also good. Alright, we got it forward doing 0% cipher. Airplanist is doing a cipher? Really? So Hunter went middle then? I thought Airplanist would get chased. No, the forward is getting chased. What is the Hunter? Oh boy. That's fun. I don't think so. Now I'm pretty sure we can make this. Oh, she just swung behind me. I heard that. She did a charge attack. I was thinking, why is she doing a charge attack? I hear that. She's like, and she was not even anywhere close. Man, that Weber's Law actually was really good there. I'm gonna be honest, it was really good there. I still would have had to use my stick had she not swung there. I should have pinged that sooner. Sorry, Soul. I definitely would have still had to use my stick there to jump over the window, but the fact that she swung there just made me not have to use it, so that's really nice. Dodged a mirror with 0% stick, that's nice. Basically just like a regular survivor, I'm like a lucky guy with no item. Just dodge that mirror. My Psyche away from Psyche. Oh yeah. I'm telepathically sending them to Psyche Dream? Okay. I thought I knew what you guys were talking about. I'm lost. I'm just straight up lost. You've been recommended to Spec to the pros. Yeah, I better be after that. Just mirror dodge right there. Play Phasmophobia with me someday, Psyche? Yeah, I'm better now. I would. I definitely would. You just don't ask me, Luca. This is the first time you've asked me. Look at that, the Hunter swung 2 times by me. To this day, I don't understand what this buff is talking about. It says it increases pallet dropping speed by 10%, but I feel like it's 10% slower. And Hunter's stunned for 10% longer. I don't even know what this means. I've seen Geishas. Geisha, for some reason, it's like a glitch. Geisha somehow hit through the pallet after you fully drop the pallet. It's not like a 99% situation. It's like you left the pallet. I guess it was like the last frame? I don't understand it. I just don't get it. There's like this weird thing with Antiquarian and Geisha when she has these stacks. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it before. I've had it happen to me as Antiquarian. It was a long time ago though. It was like a couple months ago. I've also seen it happen in tournaments. Oh my god. You know what I just realized? I should have taken middle. Psyche, would you ever play Among Us with Chad? No. I don't actually like Among Us. I like the memes behind it. They're pretty brainless. I don't actually like the game. I think it's kind of dumb. Like, you're just speculating, going after someone, you don't even know if you're right. It's a game for entitled people, what can I say? But no, I would not play Among Us. I just don't think there's like... It's kind of a puzzle game, but it's like a puzzle game where you don't have to use your brain really. I know about the high IQ stuff, and you could take it to a high level, but at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of the hands is in the murderer. You know, a lot of the hands is in the murder, and sometimes the murderer can't control where people are. You know, sometimes it just so happens someone was there and you didn't plan for that, you didn't account for that. I think it's even worse for the crewmates though. Like, if the hunter can play well, nah fam, you're just pointing fingers at each other at that point. It's like he played Minecraft? No, Minecraft I can get wrong. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I haven't played it consistently since before the cave update. Before the caves got updated is the last time I played it consistently. I played it every day for multiple hours. Like 8, 10 hours a day on Duty's Realm. This box is gonna disappear. Did they change that? No, that's what I thought. The boxes do disappear when That's such a sad flywheel. I think we might still get hit. Okay, thankfully no. She's getting like blocked by something, it seems. Oh, she also doesn't know her hitbox. That's nice. Okay, she's also just leaving. Alright. She's going middle, probably? Probably, I'm not sure. I don't see her. Probably heading towards factory, something like that. There's always survivors at factory, you know how it is. 32%. We don't have flywheel this time for the mirror, so it's gonna be really sad. Let's miss a calibration just to see what she's doing. Yep, there she is. Does she still think I'm doing that? No way you do. Okay, no, she's just holding it. Maybe she's trying to see my shadow. Yeah, that's what I thought. She missed her mirror again. Now, I don't think... Oh, okay, she switched spots, so now that mirror is actually gonna be over there. Not a hit. Question is, does she have blink or something? I'm gonna say, just to be safe, I don't want to risk it. There's no need to risk anything. We have plenty of cane for the rest of the game. Not that it's gonna be that great against Blood Queen anyway. It's gonna be kind of hard to use it, as long as she doesn't miss her mirrors. Which so far, this Blood Queen has been missing a lot of mirrors this game, so maybe I should be saving my cane, but is it worth a Blink Terror Shock? I'm not gonna lie, if I was not streaming, I would be keeping better attention. So, maybe she already used a trait and I'm just not paying attention. Maybe she has excitement this whole time. How does Psyche know the second that it's gonna disappear? Well, it's 12 seconds, it's just playing the game long enough. You get a feeling for it. You get a feeling for it. It used to be 15 seconds, so... That one was a lot harder to just like walk away from if they ever missed. Usually they would get a hit like last absolute second. I'm still not gonna pop. She did not mirror, so I don't want her. So she just gets stunned, and then we pop, and then the airplane immediately dies because she still has her mirror. So we're gonna wait for her to get a mirror. It looks like she's just saving her mirror, though. I'm still gonna wait. Because she still has her mirror. We're still gonna wait. It's not like he's dead. The half health is not gonna make a difference. She's gonna have detention. So we're still gonna wait. I'm gonna give him a chance to get that mirror out. Or do something. I don't know, anything. It also gives Ford more time to go to a gate if he's not already out of gate, but he probably already is out of gate. He's not pinging anything, so I don't know which gate to go to, though. We have to pop now. What kind of person can't kite a no mirror Blood Queen? I don't understand that. So he's gonna go down immediately unless he's saving his jetpacks, which... If he can't kite a no mirror Blood Queen, at least tell me he's been saving his jetpacks. Looks like he has been. So, this was probably excitement. This is probably an excitement game right there that Blood Queen just never got to use. That's alright. We'll take it. It's really sad losing a Blood Queen, having a Dancer on the team. It's just a problem with Dancer. That's why I don't like going Dancer. It's just automatic Blood Queen. You don't learn anything from it as Dancer. As the Dancer, you could learn that maybe you can drop a fast box on your feet and then twirl away. The reason it just doesn't work is because any good Blood Queen knows that it takes too much animation time for you to drop the box and still twirl away before getting hit. Any good Blood Queen will be mirroring on top of you before you drop the box. You could already have it pre-selected and it just doesn't do anything. If they see you charging it up, they're just going to walk closer to you and force you to start walking around. And then that's when they trigger the mirror, then they know it's too late for you to do anything with that box. Maybe they like made the first drop of the box faster. Because I remember something about that being a little bit shorter, but it's probably still too slow. Chances are it's probably still too slow. So really sad there. I think Dancer's a good survivor, but if they're gonna go Blood Queen, you don't learn anything from it. I think it's a good survivor to learn. Good survivor to pick up. But again though, in rank, if they pick like bad Blood Queen survivors, which honestly we did not pick bad Blood Queen survivors, she went Blood Queen anyway, so it's really sad. Granted, we did have a basement there, so that definitely contributed a little bit. Ford was kissing you and you ignored him. Bro, I'm not kissing that weirdo. I'm leaving that weirdo behind. I try to support as FD, female dancer, and no one goes, yo. No one goes, yo, the art I put boxes in. That's a sentence and a half. Are you gonna play Composer for Sonya? Yeah, we'll play Composer. It's like, you did the Cowboy adjustment get implemented yet? Yeah, it's already in the game. I really want to do a Cowboy stream. I'm actually really excited about the Cowboy thing. Being able to rescue people and control the Kai, just take him wherever I want. Like, let's say you're near a hospital birdcage and you just instant lasso. You just go into birdcage, drop the pallet. Whew, that's gonna be some good value. That's gonna be really good. You're gonna be carrying that survivor for a long time. Did Psyche ever read the dono? I think so. I noticed the dono. I don't know if I read it. Hi, Cab. Can you... Hi, Cab. Hi, can you play one Composer match? Ah, there you go. I only saw that Sonya donated, not the message. So we'll play the Composer. Cowboy Psyche returns. The Cowboy Psyche stream was a joke. This one's for real. This one, I seriously believe Cowboy might have something going for him. I don't know for sure, but I have belief, and that's already a big deal. Having belief is already a big deal. I believe he could be good. He does have some solid transitioning abilities. It's kind of bad if you only have a window to use. It's kind of bad if there's like a pallet or walls blocking you, so you need to be in the right angle. Can Psyche play Cowboy? No, I've never played Cowboy before. But they did do one thing with Cowboy. This is the biggest thing I struggled with Cowboy, and they actually fixed it, this update. Cowboy does not have an aim cursor, like an aim marker. A crosshair, I guess I should call it. When he doesn't charge his lasso, he does not have a crosshair, so he doesn't know where he's aiming. You just have to have a guess from playing Cowboy long enough to know, hey, the lasso's gonna go in this direction. And they changed them. They made it so there's a permanent crosshair in the middle of the screen, so you know where the lasso will aim. And I've had a lot of trouble with that. I know how to do instant lassos, I know how to do that stuff. But the main way I fail it is I just didn't know exactly where on the screen the lasso would come from. And I might miss it by a pixel. I've had times where the lasso directly hits the pallet and it doesn't boost me. I don't know, I guess the main crosshair wasn't on the pallet. But it looked like it was on it, but it wasn't. So now that crosshair will hopefully fix things. Forward 2 picked him up yesterday and need tips. You're asking for the wrong person. You're asking the wrong player for forward 2. It's a lot like Antiquarian. That's the thing about harassers. You have to play it safe with it. You can't go in and think you can stop every single thing that ever happens. You can't. It's just not possible. It's not realistic, and it's also not possible. Now, every once in a while, that unrealistic thing will happen, and you will be able to do that thing, but usually not. Your job will be, as for to look for that opportunity, but... You just look for the opportunity. You want some easy tips? I'll give you a couple easy tips. It's generally good to hit the hunter with a football stun when a hunter breaks a pallet. When a hunter is in recovery, those are generally very, very good times to use the football. Why? Because they're safe. You have an opportunity to do it. There's no way the hunter can move around, juke you, go backwards, maybe take a movement you weren't predicting, all that stuff. I bet you he was expecting the Composer to be at corner house. For $1.99, I'll take a forward throw. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad, but yeah, we'll play forward next game. It's all about being safe with forward, but there's gonna be times where you gotta go for it. And those are the times where when you go for it, I'm gonna fail. Like, there's gonna be times where I know I have to do something, I know this is my chance. Maybe that, or we have no other option to save this person, and I'm gonna fail. It's gonna be so bad. Forwards also become really sad with Bonbon. Sculptor 2, any hunter with like presence abilities that are very, very scary. I'm not really counting like something like Night Watch or Opera Singer. I really don't want to do that cipher. It's a very dangerous cipher to do as Composer. We're gonna do this cipher instead, right here. First though, I needed to make sure the hunter's not coming for me, because if the hunter's coming for me, they'll come from that exact direction. I can't let the cat see me. I think it's out of range, barely. I might be wrong. It's such a sad thing starting a cipher this late in the game, but when people don't ping, I kind of have to play it safe. if let's say that Antiquarian right away from the start of the game said hunters near me, I would have immediately done that cipher, like outside Geisha house. I would have immediately done it. But because I don't know like what the hunter's doing, what are their plans, I just have to play it safe, you know? So it's really, really important you ping to your teammates, do something, anything. Just so your teammates are not just sitting there like, oh, I don't know what to do. They're wasting time not decoding, when really they're just trying to be safe because no one's saying anything. 78. I don't know if we'll make that rescue. It's a little bit of a late rescue. Thankfully the cat somehow missed or didn't stun, either one of those things. Alright, I assume he's gonna do that middle cipher. Please. I don't see anyone coming to do that middle cipher. We're gonna do the cipher. Cheerleader's getting support, giving support to the Antiquarian. And yeah, Professor... Professor went for his own cipher. I mean, he did go for his cipher! Just not the cipher I was expecting. Okay, and we are behind on decode. Still very behind on decode. We had 2 people rescue that rescue on top of that. And all in all, the cheerleader wasn't even able to give enough stacks on top of that. Which is really sad. 23 seconds to solo kite against an N, very difficult thing to do. You're gonna have to dodge at least one cat something. Hey Saki, what's up Zap? Welcome to the stream. I don't know about that rescue. Hopefully no cats. Yep, there's cats. There it is. You just gotta go sooner, is how you deal with that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to tie this game now. That was a really huge hit. That was a really huge free hit that he got right there. That cipher's also in jeopardy. I know it looks like he's safe, but any teleport will stop him right in his tracks. It's not gonna be good. He's gonna die immediately too, if a teleport happens. We are also gonna have to rescue. This is just, in general, not super good. Now, if he doesn't teleport, this is really good. Because he's choosing not to put pressure on a cipher that really doesn't have that much progress to begin with. Really, as long as he continuously puts pressure on our ciphers with chairs, forcing someone to always rescue, it means that he has probably a better chance of coming back. But now we just wait it out. So, if anything, this is easier for us. Less game sense is required. The only game sense I really need to do here is to just not rescue before half and let the cipher be primed first. Maybe the hunter's choosing to do it after half first, and then they'll teleport. It's a little bit risky to do that, because then the cipher might be almost primed by then, but you never know, honestly. You never know. Maybe the cipher's like what it is right now. 71%? He could definitely stop that. And then we would not be able to decode that. Nice, we got the cat out before the thing. This is fine. She'll die immediately, that's okay. Ooh, you know what I just realized? Nah, I want to make sure we rescue, so that's why I use the ability. But you could also make an argument to not use the stake there. The speed up ability. Change target. So that we have something for in case the ant chases me. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. That's why I use it just on the spot. I feel like we're gonna die no matter what. 2 dashes, 1 dash already goes really far. I don't think one use of this composer stick is gonna save us from 2 dashes. Probably not. This is really sad. We're gonna have me do the gate here, because I haven't been on chair yet. Cheerleader's also been on chair, so that's another consideration. We don't want someone dead on chair doing the gate, right? Hopefully he sees me and not the cheerleader. So it looks like he got scared there. He's going back to chair now. Now, if he comes back to this gate, it's still fine. We still have time to go for the rescue if that needs to happen. This gate is open. Got it open. And the cats are here. BM value? No, I wanted to get the composer thing. You get like extra plus 100 for doing the whole thing. tied every match so far? Yeah. Okay, now we gotta play 4. This is gonna be really bad. This is gonna be the match we lose. Here we go. Whenever I play Composer and move to the lower level, I miss more somehow. It's just me talking, not focusing on it, but maybe. So yeah, can you make a video on how to counter Hermit? I definitely should do one. People have also asked me about Feaster, interestingly. Feaster being used a lot, I guess? Almost as much as Hermit. Hermit makes sense. I could make a video about it. Definitely. Although I'm not really making videos right now, so I don't want to promise anything. Guys, this is actually a 4K too. But it's definitely would be a good thing to do. Make a video on Hermit. The game is so smooth for Psyche. I wish there was a well-populated Europe server. There is a Europe server. It's just the game still allows you to match with these North American people, and then that's when your server is bad. If you match with only European players, you get like 60 ping. You get as good as a ping as playing with North American people. Like, let's say you were a North American and you were playing a game, you'd get good ping. Same exact way in Europe if you play with only European players. Priority goes to the North American people, though. I don't know why it still allows you to match with North American people when they made a server there. I don't see the point. I guess they don't want people from Europe to be split, I suppose. From the North American people. You know, they played so long together, why split them up? Because then you got people who are from Europe and North America. They will not be able to play together anymore. They'll have to play in their own separate servers. You could still download the app by having an app store in a different country and downloading the American version, let's say. But you'll have the same. Psyche, do you prefer tube pasta or string pasta? Neither, I don't like pasta. Psyche, rumor has it if you play Professor with the stream Steamy S tier, you'll get 100 guaranteed wins and call this insolent. Just saying. That's a tough offer, Noah. I might consider it. Later. I gotta do deductions anyway. That's an interesting spawn. Does Lair want to switch? Lair seems locked in. It's not a bad spawn. It's not a bad spawn. It's just if it's like Bisha or Naiad, it could be a little bit scary. But yeah, 100 even spawn next. Generally, with Lawyer spawn, I think that's a fine spawn. You can generally make it to hospital still. Just from the other side. Seki, are you competing this Call of Abyss? Yes, I will be competing this Call of Abyss. I will be there, trust me. I don't know if I'll have as high of a win rate as I did last Call of Abyss. Like, last Call of Abyss, it said I had the highest win rate on Call of Abyss rank out of any person. Along with, I think, Momo and Green. I think Green and Momo were also up there. And then we were all on the same team. I don't even know how it was that high. Between you and me, I felt like we were not winning that many matches. honestly. But it was 84, 81%. It was in the 80s. I've never seen a win rate that high before. But according to the devs, when they did that stream, my win rate was 81, 84, something like that. It was insane. I don't know if I'll have that win rate because I'm not playing with Green or Momo and those really good players anymore. I'm playing with people who, like, I mean, like, they're not bad players, but I don't trust them with the game as much as I did, like, Green or Momo. Those are just straight up goated players. Those are just very good players at the game. Why should I even stay subscribed? So that you get my videos, obviously. Don't you want to get my videos? You can just search them up anyway. Honestly, there's no point in subscribing if I'm being honest, guys. Why do you guys even subscribe? First YouTuber with 0 subscribers and still over 100 viewers on stream. I'll take it. Psyche will be there. We got Noah speaking for me. Whether he qualifies or if he breaks into the I-85 headquarters, he will be there. That would be something. That would be definitely something. We gotta go rescue this dancer. The lawyer's almost done with his cipher. And we just gotta ping take over the cipher now. That's a really sad wanted order. It means that I have to use my football here. Oh, okay, she's not even gonna go for it. Looks like Lawyer wants to steal my rescue and use a pointless flywheel? It's Embalmer, it's not Lawyer. Literally, what is the point of this? I'm gonna go rescue anyway. didn't want me to maybe take damage on the rescue. That's not a hit. Man, I would love to go for like a football here, but it's so risky. Like, it would be solid there, don't get me wrong. Did you at least get blinked out? Uh-oh. I definitely overcommitted there. Do you have excitement? No, I wasn't able to rescue her. That would have been so good, it would have forced the mirror out. Seriously? Oh, she just picks up right away. Maybe she had excitement. She used blink. She literally used blink literally 50 seconds ago. Psyche. Okay, we're gonna let the forward not deal with her anymore. She'll be fine as long as that coffin's by a pallet, which it's clearly not. It's clearly not by a pallet. Maybe like perfect. I guess she can drop down. I guess. Yeah, I guess it's all right. As long as she doesn't die here. Okay, we definitely gotta support her. It's gonna be so sad if it fails. Just going around. This is gonna make the football very difficult. I don't know if we'll get this, but at least it'll push away? That did nothing. That did literally nothing. Maybe it stalled for her to drop down. Maybe that's what it did. But, again, in the open when the hunter's moving, I don't know if there's, like, a consistent way to do it, you know? I don't know if there's, like, any consistent way to get a football off like that. I definitely just need to get better at forward. That's really all it is. I don't want to be hugging the dancer, so obviously I don't want to get free hits. Dancer actually, I don't know about that drop down. She's gonna reach the pallet anyway. Let's see what she does. She just switches. She just switches. Very awkward mirror because she can drop down. On the other hand, there was zero purpose of that thing happening right there. Seriously? That is so annoying. Is she going after me now? She's actually going after me now. He's gonna struggle out now. He could honestly pop now if he wants. Is the Cypher not primed? What is the point of this? That's okay. It's a little bit sad, but it's okay. I turned my screen on. I guess I turned my screen like a pixel too early. Because I need to make sure I knock the hunter into the door, not just into the air behind her. Well, whatever. She definitely seemed confused by it as well, because she didn't hit me immediately when I failed that. Alright, we'll definitely take it. It was a little bit sad, but we'll definitely take it. She threw the win? I don't know if she threw the win. I wouldn't say she threw the win, because for her to win, she would need to knock down 3 of us in a situation where all 4 of us are alive. I think you mean a tie there. Did she throw a tie though? I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. The dancer constantly had distance on her. The dancer was always far away from her. So maybe you could argue she missed her mirrors. Maybe like throwing her off with the football maybe did something. Like, you never know. I wasn't watching the hunter. Maybe the mirror was right on top of the dancer and all I needed was to just push her away. And then that was enough for her to get upstairs. If it weren't for the stairs, she almost for sure is still getting hit. But maybe because of the stairs, that little push is all we needed. I was like thinking maybe we should go, we may as well go for it. Maybe we should go for it, may as well, because she's in hospital, she's by the stairs. Maybe a little bit is all we need. Not good. Not good at all. Not preferable. You thought Dancer was dead on chair? Yeah, Dancer was dead on chair. Dancer was dead on chair, right? Yeah, she was dead on chair. She's been on the chair one time and then she got coffined the second time. don't know about that embalmer though. I feel like that embalmer had the right idea there, letting the forward not have to rescue there. But he's wasting his flywheel. He's going way too early. This made no sense right there, what he did there. It looked like he was avoiding the hunter, not even going for the rescue. No ping there that he's going to rescue, nothing. So I really don't know any of his intentions. Why did the embalmer decide to play hero? I don't know. Again, same deal. If he like said, "Stay put, I'm coming," like, hey, I'm gonna rescue for you. You can be at full health now when you support, so that way you can make a mistake and still survive. Like, I appreciate that. One of the biggest reasons I don't like playing forward is because he's expected to do the chair rescues and support. Supporters who have to rescue and support afterwards are very risky to play because you're at half health then. Any ability can kill you. What if you make a mistake? Now, if you're a good player, you're not going to make a mistake most cases. But if you're just trying to learn forward is going to be almost impossible if you're not already good with it. If people expect you to do a chair rescue and then support later, that's very, very risky. It's no surprise that most new player forwards will go down immediately after doing the chair rescue. Because they're trying to support, and because they're at half health, and their whole job is to get up close to the hunter, and it's also very sketchy ability. The 4-0 football is probably one of the sketchiest abilities in the game. With the way it pushes and all that stuff. It pushes based off the direction you touched. But there's also times where you just rescue off the air, like there's complicated stuff like, for whatever reason, person's body on the ground when they pick it up counts as an obstacle. I don't know if you guys knew that. Like, if they pick up the body, and the body's behind them, and you're on the other side of the hunter, and the hunter's like in between your teammate and you push the hunter, even if it's out in the open, while they're picking up, that counts as an obstacle, and you could stun them on the survivor that they're picking up, which makes absolutely no sense. But if you were late, let's say you picked up late, you picked up a little bit, let's say you stunned a little bit late. Like, let's say you tried pushing the hunter right after they picked up. Fully picked up, like the survivor. They're now in balloons and they're trying to struggle out. They do not count as an obstacle anymore. It's so sketchy. Like, the strats of forward, you have to be on point with it. You cannot even be like a millisecond behind. Take care, Luca. Bye, Psyche. I'll Phasm whatever we both can. You can ask whenever. I'm not going to school yet. She could have tied because she took Dancer down early enough. But she was... That's the thing. You can't just take him down early and expect the tie. You have to keep on that momentum. And the Blunkin was not able to keep up the momentum. So, yeah, that wasn't really done. No, it's not as simple as that. I see where you're coming from. The potential was there. It's not like she had a bad early game. If she had a bad early game, I would never have to do anything. I would just never support, and we would just win with just rescues and tie turner. Alright, you look at the animation. Yeah, that's good advice. You look at instead of the animation, you look at the animation of the circle that changes to a balloon. That's smart. Let her pick that spot. Do you get mental discomfort when you exit the game without finishing the item? Not at all. I get it. I actually like it when I have way extra item when I did a game, especially as Mercenary. Because Mercenary, he does a lot of work in the game. He rescues, he might have to kite, Hunter might chase him after the rescue to like get a double hit out. If you're leaving the game and you were by the Hunter a lot, maybe even getting chased by the Hunter, and you're leaving with items, that's great. That's really good, because you're able to use your item efficiently and still have extras. So if the game had to go on longer, or you needed to do something extra, you would have the resources to do. So that's a good thing if you're leaving the game with items. Every once in a while, of course, you're not getting chased, so that's why you have items left over. But that's a different story. That's just you not doing anything. if you did a lot of work and you're still using your items very efficiently, very slowly, and you're still not going down, that's really good. That's really good because it shows you're using your kiting areas well. You know the knowledge of the game. You know what beats hunters, what areas beat hunters, not just your ability, but like what areas destroy the hunter. Do you have VA? Yeah, a lot of cans. Can you do another VA stream? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I have a challenge wheel idea. V8 is on there, don't worry. Like every game we spin the wheel and I have to do the challenge for the whole game. That's the idea. I had this idea of doing no pallets on the challenge wheel, but on a map like Ever Sleeping, I don't know if it'd be possible. Like even Moonlit is more doable than Ever Sleeping. Ever Sleeping is just such a sad map for survivors. Because pallets are not good against every hunter. Windows are going to be way better. In general, windows are better, but specifically against stuff like Wuchang, Percy, windows are going to be way better. That's why I wanted to do that, like no pallets, only windows, just to show how good windows can be, how long you can kind of adjust windows and your abilities. That's assuming the windows are good and the map has windows in the first place, though. So. It's very annoying. Did you see Bleber and First Soldier beef? No, I don't care at all about that kind of stuff. I don't know who Bleber is on top of that. First Soldier, he's like a guy who like has a hard time speaking English but makes like early access videos about new stuff coming in the game. I haven't watched him in years. I don't even know who Bleber is meanwhile. And no, I don't care about the drama stuff, anything like that. There could be stuff going on between people and I would never know. Like, it's so bad I might actually bring those people together. Or I might mention their name to the other person and that other person has beef with that person. Like, I didn't know! I don't get into your business. That was a real story, by the way. That was a real thing that happened. Where I was playing with, like, a good top player. A top player who's known. Some people may not agree with the good part, but I was playing with a player who's well known. And I mentioned a very good player, a very good survivor player, Mumu, her name was, to that person. And they got so upset because they had beef with Mumu. I had no idea. I just thought they were just another person. You never know. You never know until you get into people's business. We're definitely doing this rescue. Ooh, the cipher's right there, though. We might have to do an extra cipher, though. Because I have a feeling that Barmy's getting chased right now. It's really risky, bro. I mean, she's not sharing by the cipher. Okay, I was hoping the cipher was over there, not over here. What is she doing? I have to worry about like the harpoon grab, because the harpoon grab is like an automatic. 50% water here. She actually doesn't have full presence, so it's just 30. Cyber's fine. Did she not have borrowed time? I wasn't looking. She just didn't have borrowed time, alright. Because that was definitely a basic hit. There was no question about that. That was a basic hit. Okay, well anyway. Why did no one save coordinator? I wasn't really paying attention, but it's most likely. Oh no, I should have had my finger on the screen. Well, is it the best illusion? No, it's not the best illusion, but that's all we need. That's all we need to reach the pallet. We just need a speed boost and like a little blocker that makes her go around, and that gives us distance too. She had blink anyway though, so it didn't actually matter if we used the illusion early or not. If I didn't use the illusion early, then she would just blink me sooner too. So that sucks. We'll have to get rescued now, otherwise we're gonna lose this game. Hunter is chasing Soul Candle. Not gonna lie, Barmaid really screwed over this game. Psyche, what's your favorite condiment? I don't know actually. Probably ketchup. Mustard is not good. Mustard is Mustard can be good with some stuff, but it has to be hot mustard. If you just take regular original mustard with no hotness to it, I'm gonna be mad. It's just tangy, it's like, ugh. All it is just tanginess. Wow, she didn't even get the gate open on top of that. Dang. Well, this is a lesson about why you take borrowed time. What about Mayo Psyche? Mayo's also good. Mayo's is also very good. I like it. I like it on burgers. I don't know if I'd eat it with anything else. Hi Psyche, any thoughts on Cowboy Adjustment? I think it could be very good. I think the Cowboy Adjustment could be very, very good. I haven't played it yet, but I am planning to play Cowboy. And try to get decent with Cowboy, because I think Cowboy has some serious potential. Of course, I can't be wasting too much time on Cowboy, because I have other priorities like Antiquarian. And just keeping up with survivors that I don't feel too consistent with right now, like Patient, and, you know, survivors like that. But, yeah. Maybe like after Call of Abyss, we'll definitely use Cowboy a lot more, but for now, I feel like I might just use it maybe like once a week for a whole session. But like, if I use Cowboy, I'm gonna have to use it for a whole session. I know how I am. The moment I try to pick up a character, I'm not gonna do it for one day and then not play the character at all. After that, like until next week, because I'm just gonna forget everything that I learned with Cowboy after that. Like, I haven't played... Like, I played him, but I didn't play him long enough to retain the mistakes that I learned from Cowboy, so I'll probably forget a lot about it. It's good to keep on doing it over and over, and not just, like, immediately drop it after, like, a few days or something like that. It's like, are you only playing Magician this match? This match, yes, we're only playing Magician, because we cannot switch to another Survivor once we pick our Survivor. But next match, we're probably not going to pick Magician, unless I feel like it. How old are you? I'm 20 years old. Yeah, 20 years old. I've had people tell me I look a lot older. They thought I was a lot older. I don't know if I look older or like what it is. They just assume I'm older, maybe because I do YouTube. But when I first started playing this game, I was 15. And let's see when my first video. When did I make my first video? I'll tell you how old I was when I made my first YouTube video. I think it was 17. I think I was 17 when I made my first YouTube video. 4 years ago. I made it in July, like right before my birthday. So, 2020? Made it in like 2020? I think I made that video in 2020 or 2019. If I made it in 2019, I was probably 16, 17. YouTube doesn't show the exact date anymore, so... Like, let's say it was July. It was July something, before my birthday. 4 years ago. I guess it would be when I was 16. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, if I'm 20 now and it says 4 years ago. That's definitely 16. Yeah, never mind. What am I confused about? It's definitely 16. $17? You look 15? See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Oh, you meant at the time. I was 16 at the time. Yes, I was 16 at the time. Psyche, you look 100. You look 16. I always thought I looked younger on camera, on stream. It's July 18, 2019 for the video. July 18, 2019? How do you know that? 2019? That was 5 years ago. That was 5 years ago. So it was 4.5 years ago. How old was I 4.5 years ago? 4.5 years ago. That was when I was 15. That was when I was 15 then. 4.5 years ago. Right before my birthday? 2019. So right now it's 2024. 2023, 2022, 2020. So 4 years ago. So we're already for sure 16. And it was before my birthday. July 18. That was 7 days before my birthday. So I was 15. I was 15 when I made that video, and I turned 16 7 days after that video. I was 15 when I made it. That's crazy. So I started the game when I was 15. I just turned 15 when I started the game. And I made a video when I was 15. 2020 is 4 years ago. Someone's telling me it's from 2019. So if you look it up on YouTube, YouTube just says 4 years ago. So it doesn't like account for 4.5 years ago. It could have been 11. It could have been 4 years and 11 months ago, and it would still say 4 years ago. It has to be that 12th month mark where it finally says 5 years ago. Otherwise, it just always says 4 years ago. So it's closer to 5 years ago than 4 years ago. It's like that was like 4.6 years ago. Like 4 years ago and 7 months ago. That's what it is. Okay, we have to go explore. I said I would do this on stream. I said I would do this on stream. I don't think it's that great, but it worked the last time I did it, so we're gonna try it again. I want to see how long we can go before it finally, before a hunter finally doesn't get fooled by it, before they know what I'm doing. I got this idea on stream a few days ago, and I saw Explorer spawn at Big Bow. And I'm thinking, why would you spawn Big Bow? There's nowhere to hide in Big Bow. It's all just flat. And then I was like thinking, what if he's going to the water? What if he's like shrinking down the water and the water's taller than him? And the water is taller than Explorer. I thought he was gonna do that. He didn't. He just randomly died in Big Bow trying to kite in Big Bow. Light blue skin on a green map. The idea is we're gonna hide in the water. That's the idea. That's what I thought the Explorer was gonna do. He did not do that. He just died instantly. But I still got the idea from him. Getting the idea from people who have no idea, that's not... that's literally not what they're going for at all. They just die, pathetically. Light blue skin on a green map. Is it good? No. Is the water good for it? Probably? Probably good for it. I mean, Big Bow's blocked anyway, so that doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Looks like we are having other plans this match. It's just a Wuchungus. Wuchungus is definitely a little bit scary. We're definitely not going to blend in well. The only way we're going to blend in is just staying around tall obstacles so he doesn't see me. We're not going to blend in with the map, with the grass at all. Unless we do this, and then like he wouldn't be able to see me from this perspective. It's all about perspective when it comes to hiding anyway. It's not so much about blending in as it is perspective. Shrinking down to like a position where they're probably not going to see you in based off of their camera. Where their camera is, they're not going to see you. Like, I could hide behind this like weird obstacle thing. If the hunter was standing over here, they would see me. But because they're standing over there, they would never see me. They would never even check here. The only way they would see me is if this obstacle just doesn't load in. Which is a very real possibility, unfortunately. The grass, on the other hand, always loads in. Grass does load in. So you know what? Explore against Wuchang, this is not so bad. Because we're able to gain decode progress without shaking any cipher, if you think about it. We got 50% for free, without ever shaking the cipher, and we're going to get 17 decode without shaking the cipher. Cipher starts shaking at 17% by now. It's about that. 17, maybe like sometimes shakes out like 15 at 13, maybe a little bit earlier than usual, but like we're able to get decode in without shaking the cipher, so he's not going to teleport us. Okay, so some of you guys noticed I didn't pick up this page all the way. And that's because I don't want to give the notification to the hunter that I'm over here. When you pick up a page, you let the hunter know, hey, I'm over here, I just picked up a page. Oh, that's so nice. The page is over here, not in front of the cipher. She's actually coming to the chair way too late. Thankfully, she still got it before half, even with the bells and stuff like that. So when you pick up a page, it gives a warning to the hunter the explorer just picked up a page. If you're wondering what that warning is, it's the same exact one for missing a cipher. If you missed a cipher calibration, the hunter gets notified the same exact way that they get notified of a page being picked up. It's like right now. We just wouldn't pick up the page, so he doesn't even know I'm here, in theory. Unless he turned his camera. And then, what I do is, I pick up the rest of the page. Because think about it, if I don't pick up the page, the other page doesn't spawn in. So I save the 1%. I save the 1% until I know for sure that I'm not going to be in this area anymore. So like, now I'm going to pick up this page. Now he got notified that I picked up the page. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore because I'm already gone. I'm already leaving to the next cipher. So it does not matter at all. Look at how convenient this is. The ciphers are by the pages. This is so nice. This is where Explorer is good. When Explorer can have the pages by the ciphers, he doesn't waste any time from picking up the page. Because if the page isn't by a cipher, you have to waste time walking to the page and then walking to a cipher across the map. But now, we just gain 50% decode for free just by walking to the cipher, which is really nice. And we get it faster than if we just didn't pick up a page. We have accelerated decode, so technically it is a little bit less value to pick up pages now, but it is still faster than trying to decode a cipher at 50%. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get the cipher done. I do have a 50% page, but we're not going to get close enough. We're going to get really close. We're going to be like 5% off, I think. I think I'm just going to pop here. I don't know why she's standing there, though. Yeah, if she wasn't standing there, I think we would have been fine. I don't know why she's standing there. That's not my fault you're standing there. Herbal Tea is just in general not a very good player. Is Psyche is playing Explorer Tiers. It's not Curdle. Booze. Yeah, so if we lose here, it's just because Doctor's not preparing for a kite right here. Or not lose, but tie. Like, Doctor could have definitely kited a little bit longer, then our teammates would not be in trouble now. Every little bit matters, and she was out here preparing to die instead of for a kite, which is very bad. But knowing this person, knowing how the average player is, instead of trying to take away from this and learn, hey, maybe I shouldn't have been staying still, maybe I should have assumed, like, worst case scenario, the cipher will pop right as I go down, right? And she should prepare for it. But instead, she's probably going to learn from this, oh, Explorer just randomly popped the cipher when I'm already dead. That's probably what's going to happen. Instead of, like, learning from this moment and being like, hey, I should position myself in a way where the hunter won't immediately be able to knock me down. Maybe, like, vault the window last second, you know? Like, right as Titan's about to run out, you vault the window. You know, so then the hunter's between you and the window, and there's the one to protect you. Who is Herbal Tea? I don't really know. I don't know much about them. I don't think they're a very good player, though, from my past experience. Your silhouette shows at shore across the map. Do you mean like in the water still? It still shows up when the water is there? Because your shadow will be underneath the water, right there. They're picking Dog. I should tell you a dog. Yeah. That's enough of a warning. I once found a survivor hiding behind some boxes from afar because the game didn't load them in from my point of view. Yeah, that is a problem. That's true. It sometimes doesn't load a couple things in. Only so much you can do when you're with randoms and not with the icon Hot Girl. Man, if only we had Hot Girl to save us from that match. Herbal Tea is a toxic person who I don't like. Yeah, it figures from the way they think. Unfortunately. Hi, Spipey. What's up? What's up, Gamekeeper guy? It's like, hey, pause the stream again. I'm getting my protein shake. This is your chance. No, I'm not doing any matches right now. Did they say anything? They said nothing. That's crazy. I thought they would say something. I got screenshots of Hot Girl spawning in the bad side of bonus mechanic. Listen, at this point, I don't know if Hot Girl's like doing this on purpose. Maybe Hot Girl has a secretly really high level account that's like super high up, always plays well. Maybe it's like a fake. Maybe she's just trying to piss everyone off. Well, then why is she always playing on the Hot Girl account then? Nah, she's just a fake. Definitely just a fake who's faking it. How can you be that bad? Right. No way. Can you play Gardener or Barmaid at some point? Yeah, we'll definitely play Barmaid. I don't know about Gardener, fam, but we'll definitely play Barmaid. This whole time I thought Psyche was saying Hot Girl. I was so confused. Is Hot Girl a hot girl? We'll never know. Does the Hot Girl make up for a Hot Girl's low IQ? Maybe if you're that type of guy who's just in it to like, ooh, there's a spot. You look at Hot Girl like, ooh, there's a spot I could land. After we land there, we're out of there. I recently just watched The Joker again with my mom. You know what one of the guys said? This was so sad. There's a comedian on Joker who said, "Man, girls look at banging like buying a car. Is it safe? Is it reliable? Could I get killed?" That was exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. And then he said after that, guys, on the other hand, look at it like parking a car. Is there a spot? Ooh, there's a spot. Ooh, here's another spot. That's what he said. That's what he said. Where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? Shoot, where was I going with this? I forgot where I was going with this. It was funny. It was funny. You watched the Joker standalone movie? Yeah, I watched it. I've seen it before, but my mom just rewatched it again on Netflix, and I was just in the room. It was funny. It was funny. It was like a sad kind of fun, you know? Hot Girl is so famous, I know. Hot Girl is so famous. Where was I going with this whole car buying and car parking? What was I talking about before that? You have to change your name to Hawk, man. Hot Girl? No, that makes no sense. I have to be Hawk Boy. I have to be Hawk Boy. We just banned Wu Chang. I think we found our new Hot Girl player right here. Especially the scissors scene, yeah, that part was out of nowhere. I like the part where he shoots up the guy at his own talk show host for being a jerk. That was good. I'm just tired of Wu Chang, okay? You will not be forgiven. Alright, let's go ahead and pick Barmaid. Unfortunately, we don't have Wu Chang now, so it's gonna be a little bit harder kiting as Barmaid now, because unfortunately we banned a really bad hunter, you know? If only we just had that really bad. I haven't watched the Hoker movie. What are we talking about? The Hoker movie. That's 80% Wu Chang at this point. That's really good. If they're facing Wu Chang 80% of the time, please give them to me. Where is Professor? Oops. Oopsie daisy. It's alright. The Hoker. You get what you deserve! Boom! And then he shoots him again like a minute later. Where is the steamy S tier? Do you not want your guaranteed honor wins? Yeah, about that. Anyway, I don't like this spawn. It's kind of awkward to transition here. Oops, all Barmaid. If only everyone could just pick Barmaid. Imagine if the default survivor instead of Lucky Guy was Barmaid. So everyone just can go Barmaid. There's just drinks being handed everywhere. Barmaids giving drinks to each other. Dude, that'd be hilarious. Who's the hunter? The hunter is... I couldn't see. It's an ant. That's annoying. They're dropping their cats. I saw them. Dropping their cats in that direction. Well, at least they wasted a cat, right? I don't really know what we're gonna do. She has peepers. Alright. Is she expecting a free hit here? Like, what's going on? She's gonna need to use her cats. No, I immediately got a cat on me? That's a little bit sad. It's okay. It's not like she has another jump or anything. Don't have another jump, please. Okay, that was close. She's just vaulting immediately. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, so we're definitely not going to survive here. She's going to drop cats and we're going to try to make a bottle. Please don't stun me. That was close. I am not going to drink this one, though. This one I'm not going to drink because of Blink. So this one we just have to... Ooh, that was close. Oh wait, she has peepers. I'm so stupid. Me assuming the end is good at the game of having peepers. Is it worth drinking a drink here? It's really risky though. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be enough to slow her down. It is. With all these slow boxes and all the stuff in the way, I think we should be able to barely get this drink off. We're gonna have to use this. That's okay. Wow, and she even swung! So we don't even have to drop any of these pallets now because she just slowed herself down for no reason. I should have used that drink right away, guys. That was my fault. I should have used it right away. Oh my gosh, and we even walked away from the dash. That was clutch. We're gonna have a window boost now. Let's go! We just need any distance we can get right now. Oh, I didn't know that window was broken, though. That's a little bit sad. I think we can make this. Ah, that was close, but we'll take it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. That's okay. I didn't mean to drop that pallet, but that's alright. Not a big deal. She has peepers. The peepers is saving our bar right now. Oh, I see you. I know you're not vaulting that. I know you're not following me. She got a cat on me. That's okay. That's okay. She's not able to jump on me. Let's see what she does. She opts to break the boxes. This is our chance to maybe lose her. Let's see if she follows me, what she's doing. Yeah, this is definitely our chance to lose her. Like, go behind this rock or something. And have the Ford follow me. It looks like the Ford was walking after me. I definitely should have drank that second potion. The moment I had, I should have drank it immediately. I just can't afford to get seen. That was one of the worst places to hide, by the way, because basement is right there. What if she did find me? Okay, no one is pinging, so I had no idea she was chasing someone. That's nice. I just have to play around teleport right now. Like, what if she trump cards teleports? Like, you never know. But, I don't mind playing it safe here. I don't mind playing safe. Because that was such a good kite that even if she goes down right here, we'll have the Cypher done this time. First, we need a Cypher. We need a Cypher. We're not going to win if we don't do a Cypher either. Okay. Here's a Cypher, finally. If I was Soul Candle, instead of breaking that second window so much in the corner, it would be better if he broke it away from the corner so it's not as easy to go around. Because the more you break that window in the corner, the easier it is for Hunter to go around if they want to. It's better to commit more to one side so it's easier to go around from one side, but harder to go around the other side. So that way, if you come from the right side, it's a great window. But if you break it in the middle, well, now it's like it's equally good and equally bad from both sides now. Which means that usually you're gonna get hit there. Usually you're gonna get hit there. With enough like going back and forth, you're usually gonna hit there. Because it's just not long enough. It's just not gonna be long enough of a wall. Don't get me wrong, if the brick wall was longer, go ahead and break it in the middle because then both sides would be more good than bad. But because you break it in the middle, it's just kind of more bad. Like, it's not really worth ever really vaulting that. Alright. Well, just in case, it's good to do an extra Cypher there in case of something, you never know. He's gonna let me do the gate. I think that's a smart move. As the person who's gonna be in charge of doing a chair rescue when the Hunter teleports to the gate, I think it's gonna be good. That he is the one who is gonna be ready to go and leave the gate immediately. Because we need to get that rescue done as soon as possible. In the case he teleports. He got another football. That's crazy. So that's a whole half football. I'll take it. I'll take the 25% football. It's something. I never see any Dream Witch without Patroller or Blink. Patroller is something else. Patroller is crazy. Peepers, though. Peepers is something else. Oh, man. Peepers. We got the Cypher primed. Patient took 5 years to go down. BM football? Oh, I love it. What's up, Joy? Welcome to the stream. Hi, chat. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good day. Peeper stream. I've seen it before. I've seen it before. It was hilarious. I would not know the Dream Witch Peeper animation if I didn't see it before. It takes so long to drop a Peeper too. It's so sad. When that Ann dropped the Peeper there, I'm like, is she dropping a Peeper? She was. When she was like standing there doing something in front of Shed, I'm like, what is she doing? Not in front of Shed. Not in front of Shed. It was at back gate. The kite started at back gate. When she was like, she went to back gate, and she like went in the corner. She's like doing something in the corner. I'm like, bro, what are you doing back there? She's dropping a Peeper. I'm going to sleep, Psyche, and maybe reading for me, Fairy. You may be reading for me, Fairy? What do you mean, Dandy? Good night, though. Good night. Good night, Dandy. I don't know what you mean by that. That is an and with peepers, yes. Professor S tier steamy gameplay now. Man, you got me. Man, imagine how bad Professor would have been against Anne. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. Hermit. Hermit on Arms Factory, one of Hermit's worst maps. Soul Candle, come on. It's just like people are so dumb against Hermit though. It's true. People are so dumb against Hermit that I might be even regretting it. Okay, we have to play. Oh, maybe Hermit would have been good to ban if I'm gonna be Professor. Listen guys, I didn't have this plan. It just is. There's been one too many ants today, yeah, it's not good. This is not good, boys. This is not good. I'm just worried that Anne is gonna swing so slow. Like, let's say I ever do get a chance to use the scales. I'm worried that she's gonna be swinging so slow because of my debuff to her swinging that I'm actually gonna use it too early when I see her start to swing. She doesn't main Anne, you could tell. You got a point there. You are right there. She wasn't removing her cats there after the first hit. She should have done that. I was thinking maybe she's trying to save up for a second dash. Like maybe she thinks she'll be able to get a second dash. She was not. That's what I thought. Spring heated bubble bath. It's like she had an Apex. Listen, I'm just reading what people say. You know? That's what they said. His cob skin is so covered up, yet his ST is almost naked. What you talking about? He's clothed enough. Right, guys, right. This cipher's blocked up the middle. Shedding test. It's like a test. It's a shed, guys. It is an Anne. I mean, you had to see it coming at this point. You had to see it coming. Alright, let's go ahead and do the cipher. It is a really good looking skin. When I first saw Professor release, I was thinking in my head, oh, this skin is so ugly. The original is so ugly. So bad. He's got zero drip. And then I pulled the Esther, I'm like, ooh la la, we got the Esther going on over here. I was like looking at the Esther, I'm like thinking, this is a way better skin than the default. This like might be one of the better skins, one of the better S skins in the game on top of all that. It was Chef's Kiss. Listen, I'm not gay, but it is Chef's Kiss. Mostly because of the blue scales. I just like it because of the blue scales. That's literally why. I like the scales are blue. And I just pulled this for free. I'm like, let's go! We don't have to play the ugly skin. Same thing with entomologists. You know what? Maybe this is how I get S skins. I just have to honestly think to myself, wow, this skin is so ugly. The original is so ugly. I hope I get the S skin to make up for it. And I get the S skin. Same thing with entomologists. Entomologists default is so bad. It's so bad. And then guess what? We pulled the S skin. Let's go. Sure, the blue scales. Listen, I told you I'm not. Where else would I be looking? I don't know. I guess I'll let your imagination take you. 73%. Not bad. Not bad for a first kite against Anne. Without Rescuer only being like 80%. That's pretty good. Ento default is so cool. I don't like Entomologist default. Which Ento S tier do you have? Again, the first one that ever came out. It's the snowy one, like the one where she's like, it's all blue and the snow one. Okay, Barmaid finished his cipher. That's nice. Get on the cipher! Okay, we're on the cipher now. That was a lot harder than I expected. I'm just trying to read why. I want to see why his decode is 10% slow. I never understood why. How does shedding make you decode slower? It never explains why. After shedding his skills. Makes no sense. I'll write a Psyche times Professor Stevie S tier, man. Psyche, who do you think has the best default skin? I like cheerleaders the most. I honestly don't know. Who do I think has the best default? Mercenary, obviously. Mercenary's got, obviously, the best default skin. I like Sears. Sears' default skin is also pretty good. Pretty gooch. I try to combine good and gooch. The shitty makes him woozy. You see, it hurts a bit, Psyche, so he decodes a bit slowly. You know what? I can't deny that. That's probably true. Okay, so they're gonna pop their cipher first before me? Probably. They're double decoding. So my cipher's primed. No, I didn't mean to ping that. I meant to ping the cipher machine. Thoughts on Antonio default? It's alright. It's cool. It's alright. Not something I like. Ooh. Nothing like that. No. Okay, this is gonna be really bad. Hopefully they just don't give a no recovery downstairs. Like, just sit inside a basement, and that's fine. Like, heal up in basement, force Thunder to do something. The worst thing they could do is, like, come out of basement. Unless they had scales. If they had skill, it actually protects them from the no recovery hit. I don't think it stuns the hunter. Actually, I think it does stun the hunter. Wait, does it? I don't actually know. That's fine. Although, what if he put, like, cats at the stairs now? That's a problem. Looks like she messed up the jump anyway, though. Antonio is not greasy. Jesus, bro. Okay, we're gonna drop this pallet just to get away from the gate. In case she teleports here, like right now. No. The problem with this pallet is that I want to go to Shed. This pallet, but this pallet is like focusing in a direction away from Shed, so that's kind of where I have to go. It's a little bit sad. The gate is open. Someone's searching for a chest, I think. That's the barmaid, that's the random, okay. That's about as much as I expected from a random. Searching in chests. We have a heartbeat here. Come at me, brother! Uh-oh, she's gonna blink here, watch. Oh. Woo! BM value! I definitely would have died there if I missed time though. I would have gotten pushed right out the gate. Was it necessary? It might have been necessary, you never know. Like, they might need every second they need to get to the gate. Insane risk, insane BM value. That's what we like to see. The riskier it is, the more BM. She's like, we give her the opportunity. We just dangle it in front of her like, yeah, you could kill me right here if you wanted to. If you really wanted to, you could kill me right here. Nope! Nope! Damn, that's low. We actually won 3 games. One of them as forward. That's amazing. We tied and we lost. We should not have lost that match. Should we have lost this match? Yeah, we should not have lost this match. That was the no borrow time part. Jesus, brother. Oh my god, these people out here. Can't even play a serious game of IDV nowadays. Alright. We got it going on here. The way she surrendered immediately to... we dangled it. We're like, I don't need this. I don't need to do this, but here we go. And against an and. Whew. It's like you play Prisoner. Alright, now we gotta play Prisoner. Will you ever play Hunter? I'm definitely gonna play Hunter in the future. Like next week, probably next week, maybe 2 weeks. We're gonna play Lizard and we're gonna play Gamekeeper because they just got buffed. I'm excited for Gamekeeper. They did a lot of buffs to Gamekeeper. The big one is that they changed the animation. They made the animation faster for Gamekeeper, so I'm really excited to play Gamekeeper and see how that works. Because it really did slow him down a bit. Like, even for mobility, using it is a little bit slow sometimes. Do you have any tips on hiding full presence? And not really. You're gonna die in 2 cats, most likely. It's the same advice I have for just regular presence and. My biggest advice is to, when you see her drop the cats and she's far from you, immediately start going... Oh my god, I had a burp there. Immediately start going left or right. Like a hard left, hard right. Perpendicular, like do not go in the same direction as the cats. Go as much of a different direction from the cats as possible. So like that means perfectly left or right. So that way only one of the cats can go after you. And when she splits her cats, you then again go perpendicular of that cat that splits. So you go like hard left, and then you can go hard backwards or hard forwards. right as the cat gets split. So basically, if the cat is going forward, you want to go left or right perfectly. Like if it's going like this, you want to go like this. When the cat splits and goes like this now, that's when you want to turn this into like this, perfectly like that. So you want to, anytime the cat splits, you want to go opposite direction of it. If the ant is close to you, that's tough, because that means she's almost always going to get the cat on you. There is one small tip I can give about the cat. The cat can see you when you're close to it, and when you have the cat on you, the ant can see where you are. So you have to keep that in mind. And here's a small thing a lot of people don't know about. When Anne drops her cats, the first second those cats are walking, they don't detect any survivor. So in theory, if the hunter doesn't expect you to be hugging the wall, and like you're right next to the wall, then she actually doesn't know you're there. She'll drop the cats, but the cats don't show where you are. So you might be able to fool her with your tall walls. With tall walls, you can like walk farther away from the wall, walk closer to the wall, whatever like is the normal route, you do the opposite. And you hug or like get farther away from the wall more than usual, because if she's going for a cat that's right next to you, she has no idea where you are. She's just guessing where you are for that first second. So you can like take advantage of it. And you could be like, oh, you thought I was right next to the wall, I backed off from the wall, and she splits her cat thinking you were by it, because she can't see you. She can't see you, that's why she did it. Because she's just assuming at that point. What survivor was I supposed to play prisoner? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Everyone's gonna get so mad at me. I'm like the classic prisoner troll right here. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be bad. We gotta pick this spawn. Absolutely gotta pick that spawn. It's like using words I don't understand, like perpendicular. I know people don't won't understand that, but perpendicular means that if you're going like this, if you're going straight, perpendicular would be like this. Turn it 180 degrees. So this would be like, sorry, turn it 90 degrees. This would be 90 degrees. 180 degrees would be this. It would be the same thing. You would just flip it on the other side. So that's what perpendicular means. If something is going like this, to go perpendicular means you're going like this. Like either hard left, hard right. Alright, Hunter's gonna be going right after me. We'll be able to see who the Hunter is. Hopefully it's not like Percy or something who will instantly catch up. It's Percy! I want to get a heartbeat first. Unfortunately, I did not get a heartbeat, so now my window boost is not as fast. But he's not using his dashes, like I don't know what's going on. I don't want to like wait on him. I don't want to let him catch up to me. Where is he? Did he really think I'm just gonna stay there? He must have thought I would just stay there doing that cipher. That's crazy. We're gonna do this cipher over here in the back of the map. There's also like a couple windows here on this side of the map, so we can definitely deal with Percy much better on this side than on that other side of the map. Even Hotel would not be... That's a lie. Hotel would actually be quite decent, because there's that window at the bottom. There's also those two windows that you can like loop around infinitely like this, in a circle, which is really nice. Percy has a hard time dealing with that. So, I'm wrong. They would actually be quite decent, but these ones are definitely worse than those. He could definitely go around these much easier. He actually went back to Hotel. That's what randoms do. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is what a random would do. I mean, I did pick prisoner. You know, he's gonna assume I do the dumb route as prisoner. That sounds so dumb to say out loud. Alright. Let's see here. The problem with Percy is that Percy's a hunter where you always want to be taking turns around walls. There's never a time you want to be going in a straight line. And unfortunately, that means we have to circle this, like this. And there's not much we can do besides that. This is like really sad. I didn't think he would go for that. It's so risky to go for that. That's not a... It is a hit. Okay, note to self, this is this type of Percy that goes for a random crap like that. Alright. So he's probably also the type to just randomly swing up pallets, I'm guessing as well. Wow, I died there. I did not think I would die there. That's crazy. It's all because of that first hit. It's all because of that first hit. That was so sad. I did not think he would go for that. That was so risky by him. That could have been so easily dodged. I thought he would do it when I'm like right when I'm like going at the window, like right when I'm entering the window and he's behind a wall. I thought that's when he would do it, not like right there when I'm out in the open. That's I don't know. It's just good to know that this is not the type of hunter who like thinks outside the box. It's like a hunter who just randomly will do it whenever he has the chance. All right. I don't know why Soul Candle's not picking himself up. He should definitely be picking himself up. Right. We're gonna help out on that cipher because it's not being decoded. It's gonna be a lot harder to kite Percy now with just half health. That full health was the thing that was helping us out, but because I took such a bad hit there, that was such a pointless hit to take there. Did not allow me to move to any better area. I needed to use the area first, and then when my options are running dry, that's when I like start transitioning, and that way when he can finally hit me, I'll be in a better area. But right there, I did not plan for that. That was not like a prisoner thing. That was just like my mistake there. I should have, I guess, knew it was gonna happen. Unfortunately, knew he was gonna do a play like that. So the patient has to stay here, but so do I. He's gonna charge attack here most likely. That should not count as a hit. Okay, that's really annoying. Don't die, don't die. It's so cool. That should not count as a hit. It's so annoying. I feel like that was a little bit unlucky there. So he's breaking the connections, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. I'm gonna get the brewing effect first before I let go of the cipher. The cipher's almost done. If I can get it popped, then yeah, then her cipher's primed. They just have to pop right away, honestly. Unless Anti-Quarian takes the hit right here. No, no, no. Why are they not popping? if Soul Candle gets knocked out one more time this game, he's instantly dead. Ugh. This is gonna be bad. Thankfully, Soul Candle did a really good first cut, so it didn't really matter going down there. Machine climbed. So you often overthink teammates and hunters' moves, but they're usually pretty impulsive. Yeah, it's better to make the smart play than to make the dumb play in general. You should not be expecting your teammates to, or your opponents to be making the dumb play. Even if you teleport to this gate, Anti-Quarian can literally crawl out. So that's fine. I blinked and somehow all ciphers popped already. That's the thing with Percy. The thing with Percy is that if you camp your target, that's why Percy just doesn't work. Percy's bleeding out is just too long. Even if like the first or second kite isn't that good, because of how long it takes to kill someone, it just means that usually it's fine. Yeah, it's funny how they never really think that hard. The hunter used to be #1 Dream Witch? Yeah, that hunter is a good hunter with Dream Witch. That is true. You blinked and all the servers are done. Blinked like the ID100 Dream. You cornballs. Little girl turn, please. Little girl is so awkward. Alright, we'll play little girl. Might be good, might not be good. Seki, what do you do if I get camping Percy? Sell? Well then all 5 ciphers pop if he camps. Because it takes 3 minutes and 45 seconds to kill someone. Or 4 minutes 15, I don't remember which one it is. You can pop all 5 ciphers before you die if he just camps. So he should not be camping. That's why it's not good to camp as Percy. But if you don't camp, well then they're gonna pick themselves up and you're gonna have to waste all your dashes catching up to them. That's why teleport is like the best trade on Percy. But it's still too slow. It's still a little bit too slow. At least with teleport, he doesn't have to waste his dashes catching up to people. He can teleport to them and then he still has his abilities for the chase, which is really solid. Do you play Airplanes? Sometimes. I haven't played him in a while though. Suki, who are the worst survivors to you? Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is up there. That's probably the worst survivor in the game. Who else would be pretty bad? Wildling is down there as well, and so is Little Girl. They just have roles that make 0 sense. Their roles make 0 sense. Everything that they do, there's another survivor that does better, is the problem with those survivors. Little Girl, you teleport away when the hunter is near you. First of all, there's Priestess who has World Port. And when you have Harpy, you can't do it. So you have a useless ability. Your ability is only useful at guessing. You just guessing at the hunter's coming in your direction. Sometimes you know for sure the hunter's coming for you, and then it's good. But early game, it's a lot of like unless you see the hunter's shadow, then that's different. So Little Girl doesn't do that very well. Priestess would just do that better. Her chasing, her kiting again. Her kiting is definitely unique, but it's not that great. It's not that great. Just the range of it is too small. It doesn't really push as much as it's as nice as it is. It doesn't push that far. Any mobility hunter also just kind of makes her feel sad inside. It's just not a great survivor. Wildling, if you wanted to play a pushing character, just pick 4. That's it. An upset. Wildling's only purpose in this game is to just never die. He's just a unkillable survivor in this game. But again, who is the other unkillable survivor in this game, Mercy? Way better kiting, way better rescuing, equally good decode. And he can easily kite to dungeons and stuff like that. So can Wildling technically, but Mercenary can just do more for the team than Wildling can. Wildling's also more susceptible. If he uses his pick to reach the chair, he has nothing after that. He's just an easy double hit after. Mercenary is not. And Mind's Eye's definitely up there. It's probably the worst survivor in this game. Little Girl, Wildling, every once in a while, it's nice to have a more unkillable survivor than Mercenary. Little Girl, sometimes you just don't have better options. You know, maybe you're just going for... There's not really any good strategy that Little Girl fits with. The only good strategy she really fits with is attaching herself to like a Mercenary or a Wildling. And it's not really good. Because now you have 2 people. I should really take off this balloon. Now you have 2 people kiting together, and while that's not a bad thing, early game, because you're doing it early game, you guys have to really make sure that Mercenary knows what he's doing. Like, hopefully he knows how to perfectly use his elbow pads in the best position possible, you know? I assume we're gonna take this. Lawyer and Gardener, they're bad. Trust me, they're bad. But even they have their purpose. They have their purpose. Their purpose is dealing with opera singer. And it's actually quite decent. So they have a purpose. They're not consistently good. You should never pick them in rank, because they're way below. Not Lawyer. Lawyer is quite decent compared to the other decoders. Like, compared to the other decoders, I would put him either number 1 or number 2. Composer and Lawyer are fighting for that spot, but... Definitely Little Girl, very far from it. But Gardener and Lucky Guy, Lawyer, they have their purpose, and even then, you could use Lawyer outside of just Opera Singer, not just that, you know. Okay, where's the hunter? This balloon, bro. This balloon. This balloon is crazy. This is so sad. Part of the problem with Little Girl is because she's so susceptible. I don't want to do the cipher right away. Who knows? Maybe the hunter checked here and we just didn't know. And that's a good thing. If we rotated so well that they checked here and wasted that time, that's good for us. But I don't know for sure if they did or not. So the teleport is up. Quenching Thirst is also up right now. There's so many things to play around as like Little Girl and stuff like that. It's so sad. We're also not like on a super great map for a Little Girl either. I want to miss this conversation to see where she is. Like, which stairs is she doing now? Uh-oh, Soul Candle's getting red like a book. Oh, little girl actually has deductions now. That's funny. Is she gonna cheer basement? She's not gonna cheer basement. Why does this balloon... this balloon, whenever she turns, the balloon also turns. It's like a balloon that she can never look at. Nope. That's the... Okay, I need to stop missing calibration. It's like, are there any characters or strategies to consistently win or draw in solo queue rank? Nope. It just has to do with your survivors, honestly. Did your survivors do a good enough kite to tie? Did they do a good enough kite to win? That's really all it is. If you want characters who have a better time helping the team come back, Antiquarian is a good one, Batter is a good one, support characters in general where, you know, if you can put the game in your control as a good player, if you're a good player and you can put the game in your control, then you could definitely get a say in it. You can definitely control the flow of the game a little bit. I'm not gonna waste a page here to speed myself up. It's not really worth it. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same, if not slower. Plus you waste some ability. If it is faster, it's like a half a meter more. It's not worth it. Like, in case you get teleported on, just say. Little girl's anyway gonna be kind of bad against him. There is a thing where we could perfectly time the page and cancel my stun. There is a thing that we can do, but... Again, to do that, I'm gonna have to get stunned. Which means the hunter's right next to me, and if the hunter's right next to me, how do I know the hunter's not gonna get pushed on the same side of the page as me? It's a little bit precise, and honestly, if the Anna is smart, she just doesn't dash when she sees you drop a page on the ground because of the delay. Wait a minute, she's dead. Why would you... Did she actually try to go for that? No way. I don't know why she stayed there, what was she doing? She just gave a free down. That was crazy. At least we'll get like a free rescue. Kind of. Not really. No, we don't. Honestly, I don't even think it's worth using a page here. Okay, now it might be. That's fine, we don't get stunned here, we still make the rescue technically, but now I die. Oh, she's lagging. That's kind of that's the problem. You're just guessing that she's going to use the dash. If the page was instantaneous, like the moment you press it, it already was dropped on the ground and it's like started doing its animation, it would be much better against Anne, but I'm just guessing when she's going to do the dash. Like if you drop it too late, then obviously you're gonna get pushed on the same side as the hunter. If you drop it too early, when that doesn't get the dash out because she didn't dash. And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ants can just see you dropping a page and they just won't dash. But there's really nothing I can do. Why isn't Doctor an assist main? Why is she a contain main? Because healing in this game is almost never happens. Healing in this game never happens. It'll happen when someone else is distracting the hunter, but again, that's at the cost of someone kiting. Whenever you heal, it's always at the cost of someone else, and it's not something like you can do mid-kite. Assist characters assist people mid-kite. That's the thing. And no, body blocking mid-kite and then healing up and coming to body block again does not count. That is not good assist. You're just hoping that the hunter hits you. The best form of assist that you can do with body blocking is going in between a pallet and just standing there. And then letting the survivor walk past you so they don't get body blocked by you. But then you body block hunter so they can't walk through the pallet. That's like the best form of body blocking there is. But otherwise, she's not really an assist character. Healing in general, it's a lengthy process. You much rather have other characters who just push the hunter back, stun the hunter, give your teammate time besides just recovery, especially hunters who like recover very fast. Very inefficient. Did you talk about the Cowboy buff? Yeah, I think it's gonna be really. I don't think it's like gonna be making like the best character in the game, but I think it's gonna make him a lot better. Scabula might be right there. Because if you're playing Composer, he has a very good cutting ability, but he's also Decoder. So if you're really good at cutting in the game, you could pick Composer, because if you don't get chased, well then you're still decoding really fast. But if you do get chased, you just have very good... You have very good, what's it called? Kiting. As a Decoder, which is crazy. There's no more rank anymore. Rank's over. Little girl's page is so delayed. Yeah, that's part of why she's not good. It's just very delayed. Any hunter that like is super fast, movement based. Is there anything else to say about Doctor? Not really. Again, the only time you're ever gonna get a heal off is someone else is kiting. It's really nice that when someone loses the hunter, you can heal them up super fast, but healing is so rare in this game that having that faster healing does nothing. Like, yeah, you saved 5 seconds, great. Now you're still a very bad kiting target for the hunter. You're still really bad to get chased. Dude, that pet is so... Remember when Blockade could mirror immediately? Yeah, those were the days. Those are definitely the days. Psyche, why people ignore how good Aeroplanus is, even as a rescuer, he usually gets a chair, I guess. I don't know why. People are just... He's just a slept-on character, to be perfectly honest. He is a very, very good character. He is just as good as Patient, if not better than Patient, honestly. And people are just not seeing that. Ellie, for example, right now, I bet you in his tier list, he's not putting Aeroplanus high up there. And you want to know his reason? He's going to be like, oh, he's just overshadowed by other characters. Patient is just better, all that stuff. The classic argument, Patient is better. When really, in certain situations, Aeroplanus can do things that Patient cannot. That's absolutely crazy. And people are not taking advantage of that. Like, by all means, yes, Patient is great on Leo's Mary, but so is Aeroplanus, because Aeroplanus can do it even better. Aeroplanus can fly up the edge of the balcony on the outside of the stairs. The outside stairs, once he gets to the very top, he can just float up and go across the railing. Patient cannot do that, because there's an invisible wall there. An invisible wall prevents you from throwing your hook on the wall there. On the other hand, that wall does not affect Aeroplanus. Aeroplanus can go right past it. Maybe, honestly, I don't know why for sure it doesn't let him hook there, but Aeroplanus can. And in that situation, Aeroplanus is quite good. So, is Aeroplanus a good survivor? He's a very good survivor. His only downside is that slower dropping speed of the pallet. It really does slow him down, I'm not gonna lie. It does slow him down a lot. Oh my god, we got stabbed. It does slow him down a lot, more than you'd expect, but the jetpack is just such a solid ability. And remember, windows are exactly the same. He vaults windows exactly the same, and windows are primarily the best form of kiting anyway, so it's fine. Seki, are you gonna try Lizard's buff? We'll do a stream on it, but I'm probably not gonna play him today. I just don't like Lizard. Lizard is a very janky character. If you jump, you're gonna jump. There's gonna be a lot of times where you just take a 50-50 when you jump across a pallet. Do you think they're gonna go to the other side of the pallet, or do you think they're gonna stay on the same side, thinking that you're gonna jump on the other side of the pallet? I've had a lot of times where I go against Lizard and I'm expecting them to stay on the same side of the pallet. And it's just like a 50-50 sometimes. Sometimes they stay on the same side of the pallet and they just get completely screwed over. They look really dumb jumping and then landing on the same spot. Other times I'll go backwards and they did stay on the same side and then full speed. He's just not like a reliable character. He's very janky. Not to mention all the things he can get hit on. It's not fun. It's just not fun, honestly. So one of the things they changed about Gatekeeper is they improved his logic for dropping traps. So I assume you're not going to be getting blocked by obstacles as much. That's going to be super nice, of course. I don't want to drop a trap at the window. Sorry, I don't want to drop it at the pallet because then they could just use the window, so it's better to drop it at this pallet instead where there's only one option to use. Let's see how good the hook is. Come on. He's actually body blocking. That is definitely a lot faster, I gotta admit. That's a lot faster of a hook. That's really solid, actually. Okay, still unable to place a trap. Why can't they just make it so the trap spawns at your feet and not like slightly in front of you? It's really annoying. These tall walls, though. Gatekeeper's always going to be bad against tall walls. There's no denying that. Oh, someone got caught in a trap. We might be able to get a free hit now. Please, 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 hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. He might be a decent target now, because he already used a lot of football. But yeah, definitely the trick to playing 2v2 is double teaming, because expecting to kill a survivor quickly with 3 hits is almost impossible. So, unfortunately, double teaming is the best strat in 2v2. As much as people don't want to admit it, it is the best strat. Also, we should be double teaming because Gatekeeper's really good with double teaming. Every time you hook a survivor, both hunters get a hit off. Gatekeeper's still so sad though. Anytime tall walls are in the area. Just such a sad hunter. This Gatekeeper skin is so silly. Definitely very silly. Borrowed window, broken window boost. Still are a pain to deal with. It's also very easy to just in general dodge the hook. Like half the time I don't even want to use my hook because it's just so easy to dodge. I'm more likely to get a hit off just by waiting. Even when I wait, it's just too easy to dodge it. Because you don't know if they're going to go left, or are they going to keep going left, or are they going to go right, or are they going to go left, right, like, right there I was guessing that he'll go left, or right, or whatever you want to think of it, and then he actually kept going left, and it's really annoying. There's just nothing you can do against that as Gatekeeper. It's just a guessing game. Like, right here, like, oh well, should have known, right? Definitely should have known, right? There's just no way to know, you know? It's really sad. Nice flywheel. People are actually flying the traps a lot, but... Oh man. It's so sad. Too many people to handle. I'll teleport there as soon as I We definitely have to double team next game because Gamekeeper is just so bad when you don't double team. That's not where I wanted to teleport to. It's okay. Like you see what this leads to? Like it's so sad. Gamekeeper is such a sad hunter. That it's actually just better to not use your hook. It's so bad. Like it's not gonna work against good survivors. Any good survivor just keeps dodging and you're gonna be in pain if you ever use it. That's the first chair of the game, that's really bad. Oh, right here are where all the survivors are. Alright. I have a feeling we're gonna let the composer go. We just gotta take whatever we can get, right? We can't be wasting time camping. Well, that's a free knockdown. Oh, this is gonna be a free knockdown as well if he doesn't take the slide right away. Oh, he ran out of time. Oh well. The tension saves at the end duos? Yeah, mostly because people choose to not leave right away, that's why. Not because it actually does, but mostly because people just don't do their thing. Choose to pop the gate right away. I see where the mind's eye is. Hopefully we can get this forward for free. Yep, he's on the phone. I did see a mind's eye heading to this gate over here on this side of the map. Oh, there she is. That's a perfumer one. He's still got a ball. He never used it. Oh, what is the slag? Still got him. Let's see if someone's on the gate. Someone's probably on the gate. Probably this mind's eye from earlier. There she is. Pointless flywheel. You're still going to take a hit here. Never mind. Dang, that was a good perfume. So sad. Flywheel. The hook, man. The hook. The hook is really sad. It's just such a sad ability. I can't believe she still has the balls to come back here after all of that. We never got a hit on her, to be fair. That better count. Why would you do that? Alright. Unfortunately, Mindy just bought a lot of items. Nothing we can really predict. I should have predicted the second perfume, I guess. But... oh well. There's someone on the slide here. We'll definitely take it. That's a terror shock. There we go. Is that gate open? That gate is not open. At least it doesn't look open from my perspective. Now it's open. She has Tide. There's nothing we're going to be able to do. Mind's Eye doesn't know she has Tide, apparently. Yeah, Mind's Eye doesn't know she has Tide Turner. That was so lucky. Get him! Get him! Why is he going at such an angle? Why don't you go directly straight after the survivor? Oh yeah, we definitely lost this. Next time we have to double team, because Gamekeeper is just not good by himself. There's too many tall walls. He would have knocked him down if he just went in a straight line. What is the orange circle? It means where you can't put traps down. Has it always been there? No. So ever since they added traps, Gamekeeper has not been able to... What's it called? Put traps down by chairs. But it never tells you how far. Only 18 meters. You just had to guess how far 18 meters is. Now it visibly shows you, hey, 18 meters is this far away, you know? That's what the circle is. So do you think Novelist is better specifically? He can cancel Blood Queen Mirror. If you can do it, it could work. It's not gonna work because no Blood Queen's gonna use the Novelist book that close to you. Any good Blood Queen user is just gonna be far from you when they use the book. You deleted the message after you sent it again. Darkwoods for duos and Chinatown for Terror. I don't know about Chinatown. I guess so. They could add any map for Terror, honestly. Darkwoods is a smaller map than you think, though. Darkwoods is actually not that big, it's just because people don't know the layout. It's about as big as, like, Humps Factory, actually. Well, I hope Gamekeeper can be better, but like right now, faster hook speed is nice, but tall walls still destroy him. I feel like it's not a problem they can fix with Gamekeeper. Tall walls are always going to be like his downfall. He's not going to be able to do anything. Even like the smallest wall that can body block. So sad. What kind of good survivor doesn't know to like that he can actually shoot his hook through the window or something like that, and that they're gonna bait it through the window, you know? It's such a small time pool, though, to do it, that you just kind of have to assume they will. GG, Scabula. Do you think Mary needs a buff? No, she needs a rework. She's too strong against half the survivors in this game and too weak against the other half of the survivors in this game. She has no in-between. She makes survivors that would be good if Blood Queen didn't exist really bad. Like, I cannot pick Dancer in rank, because if I do, they're way more likely to go Blood Queen, because there's just nothing I can do against Blood Queen as Dancer. But if I pick Perfumer, they're not going to go Blood Queen, because Perfumer is just one of the best counters to Blood Queen. She's too survivor dependent. It's not a fair hunter, really. So no, she should not get a buff, she should get a rework. She should get a rework of her abilities where it's not dependent on what survivor you are. But it does mean if you are more skillful with her, kind of like with violinists, like with Ripper, like with opera singer, these characters are like, they're not free wins. You have to know how to use them well and consistently. Like, the better you use their ability, the better results you get, basically. With Blood Queen, all that matters is you get one hit with the mirror. Anything more than that is just the survivor being bad. It's not because you really did anything special with Blood Queen. Every once in a while, there might be something there, but if they just run a straight line, there won't be. I don't think she needs a nerf. I don't think she needs a buff. I think she needs to have her character change completely because she just, her role is really dumb in this game. Her role is to just counter people and then de-counter. That's her role. This time we have to double team because that's the best way you win in 2v8. Survivors have too much health, and even then, as long as they do the cipher, we're never gonna win. If they do ciphers, we're never gonna win. Because the cipher speed in 2v8 is almost, it used to be way slower, but they actually buffed it because people weren't decoding 2v8. So it's actually almost as fast as 1v4 now. It's very close. It's way closer than it should be to 1v4 decode speed. And so as a result, if people just decode, you can get like 5-6 ciphers done after first chase. Who's she? If I was saying she, I mean Blood Queen. She refers to Blood Queen, what I was just talking about. Okay. Hopefully he pings me. Yeah, there he is. Well, we see a little girl right here at 10. I hope they actually combine together, because that would be even better for us. They did combine together, I see that Seer. Is he gonna dodge? Nope. Don't go for Foggy Blades like that. No, that's not how you play Ripper. He could have dodged that so easily. I guess he was... You know what? It's kind of a good play, because he was too focused on the Seer. Sorry, he was too focused on Gamekeeper to know that there was a Ripper also nearby. I will say the animation is why did he do that? What? The animation is a lot better when you're doing that, when you like just want to take him to a window and then you just like he should get caught in that, yep. So you can't actually do that. You get caught in it if you do that. All these traps are gonna disappear now. I want to try to chair over here. So I don't want these traps disappearing. That one over there is not that useful, but that one is, on the other hand, very useful. That's a very good window to be using. I definitely want to try to save that trap. That kind of sucks. I even waited a little bit just to see if he actually touches the chair, and he did, but then he stopped touching it. That's okay. We get like 100% stun from that. Flywheel? I still missed it. That's the sad part. Oh well. Should have killed him right there. Where's this entomologist now is the question. Stop letting go, it's so annoying when the iPad does that. Just randomly lets go. Beautiful. Have to break one of these pallets. can't even put a trap down if I wanted to. Maybe we should be camping a little more. That definitely is something I should be doing. But it's a little bit unfortunate because right as I kill my target, that's when the timer goes up. If I could just kill them a little bit quicker, I could just honestly leave them on the ground and then go back to the camp. But we're always coming up a bit short. Really? You're doing the same thing? Just sitting in plain sight with RP. Okay, last time though he wasn't in plain sight. He was behind a wall and I saw him with what is it called again? Oh my god. Stop letting go! I hate this about this iPad. It always happens. The screen is just so... It's so wide that the bottom of my palm always touches it. I couldn't see where I was aiming because of the 10. That's so annoying. If I could see where I was aiming, we definitely would have been fine there. But nope. I can't. Plywood? Did you guys see that? There was a person doing that cipher, but they didn't even know the trap was behind that window to break it. He's just gonna shovel now. I wish I could like, hit her or do something. Wow, we actually can't even chip him out of the shovel now. I'm just not realizing. Really? But I see the Ripper over there. You guys see that? I can see him through the walls. That's funny. We'll definitely chair him in basement. This game is probably going to be another loss. We have a lot of people on chair, but it's not like they're dead on chair is the problem. In 2v8, it's almost as good as being down chair. That's a little bit annoying. That sucks. Hopefully you get scared of the terror shock. Nice. He got scared of the terror shock. We hit the chair, but that's okay. The point is that it'll hit him if he did press Q. Alright, we'll take the chip hit. That's fine. Now that means he's still dead in a hook. It doesn't matter if he perfumes there or not. Now he's dead in a single hook and a basic hit. So it's actually completely fine that we don't hit him there. Still can't put traps down. Really annoying. He's definitely got flywheel from that crawl speed. I think this trap is gonna disappear, unfortunately, but I'll try to chair him as far away as possible. Okay, the trap is still there, actually. That's cool. I'm pretty sure that's even within range, right? I'm pretty sure that's within 18 meters, but yeah, it definitely is. Look at that. That's just to get the skills out, I guess. It'll be helpful later. I'm surprised he didn't like use his scales there or anything to prevent that free hit. Oh, that was clutch. I think we even body blocked him on top of that. Let's just pick him up, honestly. Maybe he has a flare, but no, he has perfume. Bait the scales out. He has perfume. Unfortunately, the struggling messed me up. You got a perfume out. That's something. Cyber's been worked on. I don't know what happened with them this game, but they just stopped decoding halfway through. Still got a lot of traps in that corner. They never took those traps down. Someone there. Oh, that was the Prospector. Prospector's been on chair. Yeah, let's definitely go after him. Flywheel? Gates do open slower in 2v, so we have a little bit of extra time. I think they open like after like 40 seconds instead of 20. That's a pretty big difference. We'll see if we get Tinnitus on the side of the map. If not, we can teleport later. I don't think we're in that much of a rush. Ripper's also over there. He's searching for someone. We'll just teleport. Let him cheer. Alright, there's the lizard footballing away. I see. He's going for the bridge. And Small just being really annoying here. We just gotta destroy these bees and then she's free picking after this. We'll destroy the bees like that, and then we'll hit her. Probably should have dropped the trap at the gate before I left, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. Scale? Wow, that still counts as a hit. Okay. That should not, but whatever. You definitely should get pills. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot there's pills. I was like thinking, what else can I do? I was just looking for more people. This is the other problem with Hunters. This is why I'm so scared of doing a 2v8 tournament. Hunters are at a huge disadvantage. Huge! Ever since they buffed the decode speed in 2v8, it is unwinnable for Hunters. You don't even have time for pills. There's no time for pills. If you ever spend 10 seconds to get pills, in a situation like this, you just straight up lose. Any hunter who's played the game long enough that they know if you spend like 10 seconds doing nothing, those 10 seconds are gonna cost you the game. Every second counts. If you're hunter, that is. Because every second you're not chasing their cut. That's 10% right there. 15, maybe 10% probably in 2v8. Psyche, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. What's up, Snapple? I might come out of retirement because of the Cowboy buff. Yeah, he's actually... I have faith in him. He can carry knockdown survivors down. Although they're knocked down, what if you're by a good kiting area? Like, because of that distance, because he's lasting from so far away, I think there's serious potential there, Snapple. Like, think about how annoying it is for the hunter. Even though the person's knocked down, think about how annoying it is for them to walk after you, and then they drop. You drop. Let's say you have nowhere to go. Worst case scenario, you have nowhere to go. You drop, and then you can lasso again. You drop them in a place away from a chair, and they got 10% increased struggle speed. So it's not like you didn't gain anything from that. It's really, I think it's got serious potential. Buy the combustion pill? It's probably the worst one. Cowboy got a range buff? No, no, no. The point with Cowboy, what makes him special over forward and batter is that batter is kind of there, but what makes him special over forward and forward mainly is that he helps people from a distance, from a safe distance. Most importantly, he can save so far away. So no, he did not get a range buff. His range is already amazing. Like, it's really good. That's the point. That's what makes him special, is that he has that range. Are Blue and Ellie coming back? I don't really care much about Elias, but it'd be cool if Blue came back. Yeah, you never have time to buy pills as Hunter. I definitely had time there. Like, before I found that Prospector was like a time to find pills, I was like thinking, oh, something's missing here. But yeah, it was just that. Fixing Gamekeeper's lunge? What do you mean? Blue was one of our best players out there missing? I don't think he was like the best player. He definitely played for fun. But he was definitely good at the game too. Yeah, Cowboy would be completely broken if they buffed his range. I don't know about that, but it would definitely make his existing... It doesn't even matter that the person's still dead. If they increased his range, it would be so good. Sometimes I get wanted order on the Survivor. My dude was chasing them. Able to use scope stone to help them. No, it's definitely nice. Like there's a lot of synergy here with the 200s you could do. Cowboy stream when? I'm not sure. Maybe when I become good at Cowboy. The first Cowboy stream I do, if I just do it right now, will just be nothing about Cowboy. It would be about failing with Cowboy and how to not play Cowboy right. I would have to do like off stream or something. And then play him on stream. I remember watching the streams. I'd still watch them. The game hasn't changed so much. Yeah, those are the old days. Just some fun times. I liked it a lot better. I actually believed Cowboy was better than Forward for a long time until they got rid of his instant lasso. It's just so much safer. Instant lasso, Hunter can't react to it. No excitement. Excitement wouldn't stop it. And he does it from a distance, and he rescues the teammate. It's just, what's there to not like about Cowboy? Cowboy was seriously, I think, better than Forward. It's crazy. Cowboy's only weakness is like when he became the chase target, but they buffed that. They buffed his kiting so much that he actually became a decent kiter too. Like he wasn't a bad kiter. He used to get so much speed bonus rescuing someone off of balloons, though. It would even if you rescue the hunter, like the survivor right next to the hunter, you get a speed up. If there's like a window even anywhere close by, you'd still make it no problem. Are you ever gonna make another rescue guide? I definitely want to. There's a whole nother page of hunters that I need to get to. It's definitely outdated. Like back when I made that, Sculptor Full Presence was stronger than it is now. Now Sculptor Full Presence like takes half a second to launch. Hellember got nerfed. Hellember camping got nerfed, so it'd be good to make a video teaching people about how to take advantage of that too. It's definitely on the list. I think this is gonna be the last match. Unless we lose. Old Cowboy used to be so fun. He was one of the survivors I really wanted to start playing, but I was too into just playing the rescue side more. Playing rescuers, getting really good at rescuers, and just like getting better at what I was already good at. So that I can become the best at it. I don't want to just be good at it, I want to become always good at it. I must have missed the Hellember stream. I don't think there was not a Hellember stream, no. Because I'm not going to do a stream about a character who got nerfed that hard. It was supposed to be a buff. It was a nerf. It was a huge nerf. It's pathetic that they called it a buff. Someone's opening a chest, I heard it. Unfortunately, he closed the chest. I wish he kept opening. It's sad. Someone's here, hilariously. No, I missed! Because he went sideways randomly because of the statues. Man, if only I didn't miss that hook, we'd be getting a double hit right now. Here we go, we got someone picking Cowboy now. Why do I have Hunt? How did that happen? We can get a double hit now, for sure. Just swing! God damn it! Why is he not swinging? Okay. That was a very fast down. No one's here. Wow, I can't even put a trap here. Does it have to be 18 meters? Does it really have to be that big? Is that really necessary? It's very annoying, that's for sure. You know what? I'm dumb. I should have put this trap here ahead of time. So now it's just wasting time. I hope I didn't misplace that. I think I misplaced it a little bit. Let's see. Oh my god, that's not even the cipher they were doing. Why are you doing a cipher next to me? These dumb players. They're just getting rewarded for this. And I thought my teammate would camp because he's better at camping than me, and he wants the full presence. Why would he not camp? That's just like common sense to camp right there. I left that chair for him. Why is she so fast? Like, how is she already this fast? You got flywheel? Okay, I see where they're healing up. That's nice. Man, they got the heal off, unfortunately. What a waste of a stun. Nice, Scabula fell for it. Flywheel that does absolutely nothing. That's so annoying, I forgot he could do that. Still does absolutely nothing. Yeah, they never fix this with Gamekeeper, that's still an issue. Dang it! So much guessing with Gamekeeper, it's so annoying. No, I didn't want to hit her, I wanted to hit her with it. Are you gonna dodge it? Even when you try predicting it, it just doesn't work. And she canceled in the middle, that's so annoying. She actually just took a drink right now. We can kill her. Even when you know they're gonna dodge it, it's just a hook. The hook's still too easy to dodge. It's just not good. Such a sad ability. That's hilarious. If you don't have Street Sweeper and 2v8, I have serious questions for you. This is the only game mode in the game where healing is actually commonly done. Get her! Yes! We have 3 chairs, baby! Back to back to back. I wish I had like a hook there or something. Flywheel? Oh, she disconnected. He's not even going for the instant lasso. No one's destroying the trap at graveyard. Seriously? We'll definitely pick up the Cowboy first, preferably, because he's already been on chair. Although maybe it'd be better to pick up the Barmy because she could have been healing. Yeah, probably would have been. That trap is still there, Scab, if you're listening to this stream. Oh no, he doesn't know. Flywheel. Lasso. Get run over by Trevor BM! I need NetEase to collab with Castlevania already. What's that? I heard like the Castlevania games are very hard. Game made by Nintendo, but never heard of it. I've never heard of it until people talk about how hard it is. Whew. Very old game. Any game that's older than the DSi, I know nothing about. Unless it's very, very popular. Like Super Mario 64 or stuff like that. Flywheel? Every pallet she passes is just another place where I'm gonna trap. If I was her, I would have been dropping this. Flywheel? Yo, double teaming this poor Cowboy. It is the best thing to do in 2D. The triple health, the faster decode that they did 3 years ago in 2D means that this is the best way to chase people. Like, what's better than killing people in literally 10 seconds flat and then teleporting away? Have one of your hunters teleport away. You don't even lose anything for that. These maps are anyway better to run teleport on than like any other tree. These are big maps we're talking about. So starting off with teleport is not even a bad thing. It'll come in very handy mid to late game. Or even early game if you double team. Double teaming, very good early game. He's the first feaster. I just noticed he's the first feaster. What? You're at 72 stars playing Feaster with that high of a win rate, Soul? Soul 64? That should be 20 minimum. 20 maximum, I mean. I'm kidding. Although, yes. His win rate isn't like 90%, so at least people are not that bad. He's definitely listening to this stream. I could see them doing something with Netflix shows since those are newer. You mean for Castlevania? Alright. We're gonna get our one essence here of the stream. We have to get it. This is gonna be the S tier that we were hoping for right here. Here we go. We're gonna get whatever the S tier is. Ugh, Postman S tier. Ugh, that would suck. Please no. Whew. So happy I didn't get the S tier. What is Breeze? Why is Breeze inviting me? Oh no. Ooh, the stream was a little bit cut off. Sorry guys. How long was it like that? Probably the whole stream.
La la la.
Oh, give me that la la la. Okay, there you go. It's a little bit better now. Okay. Let's get Soul Candle in here, and we're gonna play Survivor now. And I'm gonna be playing Cowboy. This is where we do our Cowboy practice. In these no skill, low stakes settings, this is where we get our Cowboy practice in. When we're gonna be losing no matter what. Doesn't matter if I fail, we're gonna lose no matter what. Alright, we got the stripper dancer skin, alright. Alright, cool. Don't lie to me! You know it's a stripper skin. This is a Cowboy stream now. Just because of a few games at the end, it's now a Cowboy stream. Let's go. Okay, we should get a match. Well, I was about to say instantly, but then I realized how will we get a match instantly if I'm champion? Then I realized champion's actually not that high tier at this point in the season. So of course we're gonna get a match. Why wouldn't we? We are now gonna play Cowboy. I never click in this section of the book. I have never ever in rank in my life clicked on the middle of the second page of the book. But we're doing it now. Besides for the Cowboy stream. And maybe a couple other streams where I had to play Cowboy. We are doing it. We're playing Cowboy. This is going to be the best build for Cowboy. Obviously, you want to have that borrowed time. I personally run Great Power because I have faith in my kiting. But if you don't believe in your kiting, you could just do this. Don't carry sticker. You're never going to pick yourself up. Maybe if you failed like a support then. But like you're far away. When you're supporting, you're far away. So it's not like you're going to get knocked down if you fail. Sticker in general, very overrated. But yeah, this is obvious. You cannot run Cowboy if you don't run Broken Windows. This is the only character in the game. You guys know how Antiquarian cannot live without Flywheel. Now that's not true. Flywheel, Antiquarian. It's just synergetic because she works up close, right? In the open. That's her ability. That's how she works. Just like how you cannot carry Flywheel when you play Antiquarian. Like sorry, I worded that wrong. Just like how Antiquarian cannot not have Flywheel. That still doesn't make a lot of sense. Has to have Flywheel. Cowboy needs to have Broken. And that is because when you're carrying people on your backs, every window you vault is going to be a huge window boost. Critical. Someone spawned over there. Hunter spawned over there. And it's so juicy when Cowboy's carrying you on your shoulders, and then they get a window boost. Like, it didn't even cost you anything. They just gave you a free window boost. They're not even the chase target. Like, it's amazing value. The Cypher's probably locked if I had to guess. But it should unlock in 5 seconds here. It opens up at 198 for some reason. Don't ask why, I don't know why. It used to open up 2 seconds earlier at 202, and then they changed it, so now it opens 2 seconds later at 198. It's supposed to last 40 seconds, by the way, but right now it lasts 42 seconds. I don't know if they're gonna fix it or what. It used to be 38 by the way. Okay, so I don't know how this is gonna go. I've never done a instant lasso before. I've never done an instant lasso. Before I could ever have a chance to do instant lassos, wow, that barmaid barely didn't get the drink off. Before I had the chance to do instant lassos, they nerfed them, so I never got to ever do an instant lasso in my life. This will be the first ever instant lasso psyche moment, if I don't get chased here. Uh-oh, Cowboys had other plans. Wow, that's a beautiful football save. We'll just keep doing a Cypher then. While she kites nearby. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. First try would be a pretty big deal. I'm gonna have to watch Blue Racer's actual Cowboy guy. I've watched it before, but it's just never meant anything to me. Because I've never played Cowboy, and that was after Cowboy got nerfed. So we'll see. Sokano's also playing Cowboy. I don't know if you guys remember, but this is like the one like certified Blue Race Car Cowboy skin. Blue Race would always play this Cowboy skin when it released, that is. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to do anything here. She's probably gonna get carried to that chair, yeah. It's really sad. This is the other thing about Cowboy. Do you guys see how far of a reach I have? Maybe you don't yet, because I haven't done anything. But Cowboy has a huge reach. You don't have to be that close. You don't have to be right next to the hunter like you have to be with forward, where you have to set yourself up to be already near the hunter or very close to the hunter. With Cowboy, you could have, like, pretty far distance and you could get that rescue off. Don't get me wrong, it's not like a mile away or anything. But it is a distance to be scared of as Hunter. Definitely. Alright, someone's going to rescue, the doctor's going to rescue. What is that Cowboy waiting for? Soul Candle! Why you didn't use your lasso? I'm guessing a wall was in his way, right? They're double camping? Why are they double camping the lock chair, though? Okay, so they're healing up. That's cool. Uh-oh. He might die. Oh yeah, that Seer's dead. Well, he survived a hit. Oh my god! Cowboy rescued someone. It's funny how it counts as rescuing, but they're still dead. Oh, look at the Antiquarian's health. It's at black because he hasn't dropped her. I don't know if you guys saw, but it said in the patch notes that they do not, like, bleed out if they're on his shoulders. So it just stays black. That's a little fun fact. I don't know if it's gonna be, like, matter that much, but it's cool to know, I guess. I am coming to rescue this forward. I'm just... Ugh, that was nasty. They're not picking him up. This is really annoying. There's also 2 hunters here. This is gonna make things a lot more complicated. Woo! That's a beautiful instant lasso. Okay. I also read in the patch notes. I've also read. Do we make this still? Oh no, we don't because he hasn't. I also read in the patch notes, by the way, guys. Seriously, there's nothing I can do about that with double teaming. That's why 2v8 is like an okay place to practice. This is not like really fair. I would not be going down in this situation, so I'd be able to do more rescues, honestly, but nope. That's really sad. Female Survivor 2, lucky? No, that's exactly what I was about to talk about. That was a male. In the patch notes, they said that it doesn't matter what gender the survivor is, because protective doesn't trigger. The ability to take damage for your survivors does not count if they're already dead. That's why I did not drop there. Because if it's a forward, if it's a male, you don't take both damage. Unfortunately, right there, the instant lasso wasn't too good. Because we weren't immediately, like, next to a powder. It's also a movement hunter. Like, if that was not a movement hunter, we definitely would have reached that pound. We definitely would be kiting it out right now. But unfortunately, we can't. Maybe I could have been farther away. Like, I honestly don't even know the last. I just want to be closer to just be safe rather than sorry, right? If only I knew the little girl was right here, I would have ran to her. Well, the teleport noise didn't even play there. Unfortunately, I just don't know who's being chased, so I just don't know where to go. We're not even going to be able to reach the slide. I wish we'd be able to reach the slide. Wow, that still counts as a stun. That's really sad. It's alright. This is 100 times better than what I thought. Well, what did you think was going to happen? I'm going to immediately drop the person? Definitely not. Yeah, we're definitely going to die here. Although Soul Candle is just greedy. He could technically rescue, but he's being greedy with his drink. He wants to get the drink off first. Yeah, I don't understand why everyone was saying the buff on Cowboy makes him worse. This is definitely a buff by all means. To have the Cowboy not be able to react it to. That's what made Cowboy good. That's the whole thing that made Cowboy good. The fact that when you use the lasso, it was just immediate. That's one thing with 2v though. This is why I don't like playing 2v Survivor. It's always a little bit annoying when I have to deal with 2 members. Because in a real match, I would never have to deal with that. They're actually dealing with it. There's no dealing with it. Not dealing with it. You just die, is what happens. Wow, we actually won as prisoner. That's crazy. I forgot to include a win for the prisoner. And then we actually lost at the end too. Maybe I should have never looked at it. Okay. We're gonna try again. Again, these are really annoying maps to play Survivor on. These are not like easy maps to play. So Cowboy becomes just inherently worse here. Is she like speaking another language? It's like English. I don't know, some other language. What the? It's like you have a headset bump? No. I never wear headphones. What's the best map for Survivor and duos? Sorry if I already answered that before. No, I didn't. I actually don't know. They all kind of suck. None of them are really that good. Probably the best one will be Lakeside, I guess. Moonlight just feels very situational, though. There's not a lot of areas that are like good, just consistently good. We have 4 gardeners, 4 bubbles spawned in. Alright, someone open a chest behind me at God Corner. Yeah, as long as people just decode the ciphers right away, Survivors always win this. Alright, so double hit is happening. That was a double hit, double team. I'm interested to also kite as Cowboy. Kiting as Cowboy is also very interesting. We could probably grab this pallet. Can we not grab the pallet? Bruh. You actually can't grab the pallet even though you can see it. Where's this prisoner, Kurt? Oh no, it's Gamekeeper. Take the hit for me, prisoner! You got this! He'll take the bullet, no problem. Woo! Seriously? That doesn't count? I guess I was too far away. Bro, there's no way that Gamekeeper did not hear that chest open up right next to him. That would have been so good if we saved him there. It'd be nicer to play if I didn't have to charge my iPad. The charger is so short. Man, I don't know if like I'm gonna be able to do anything against Gamekeeper as Cowboy. There's no tall walls here. This is exactly the problem with Moonlight. Like, just there's a certain half of the map that just sucks on Moonlight. Lakeside, it's like the sides are all good, which I guess sides make up more area than the center, right? Or like a whole half of a map, right? Yeah, let's definitely break that trap. It'd be nice to break it. I don't know if we will be able to break it. There's also no windows, so like that's another problem. It's just breaking the pallet. Oh my god, and he wasted his excitement. I'm actually gonna drop him right away because there's no way we're gonna be able to kite this. It's so annoying. Like, if we had, like, windows here or something, it would be a way different story. But we don't have anything here. Yes. This rocket trip should count, right? Oh my god, he actually missed his hook. I'm just gonna carry him away from like a rocket ship. He actually swung and missed. He keeps swinging and missing, I hear that. I'm gonna walk in the trap on purpose. Because I'm gonna get hit here no matter what. I'm pretty sure he struggles out now, the prisoner. So I don't even need to do anything. Or he could just pick himself up. Alright, we take that. She's dead. Oh, she flywheeled. I thought she was the gardener that's been on chair too. Did they make it so that when you lasso save, they're still down? Yes, they're still down, but you do not drop them. Like that's what I thought. I thought you'd immediately drop. I said this on stream when people first told me about this buff. Is it immediate? Do you immediately drop them? If so, that's bad. If you don't, that's good. It's like a risk reward. But it's better than I thought. It's even better than I thought. Because when the buff was announced, I thought Protective would still trigger this ability. Right here, Protective. You take damage twice if you carry a female. And both the male and the other male take damage once if you're both male, obviously. Or Cowboy's always going to be male. So it just depends on what survivor you're carrying. I thought it was going to be like less good if you had to carry like a female. Like a risk versus reward. Obviously, if it's like Foggy Blade, like Ripper or something like that, you could drop right before you take a hit, so it still wouldn't apply. But like, imagine, guys, just imagine if it was like, if it actually was like a risk reward. Now, technically speaking, even when you're carrying a female, certain abilities in this game, they don't make Cowboy take 2 damage for some reason. Like I think Fireball on Axway makes you take damage twice. But Ripper doesn't. I don't know. I have to test it, but there's certain abilities in this game where you don't take damage twice if you get an ability used on you. Which is really odd. But if you get hit by a basic hit, it's always double damage on you. So that's why I was saying like risk reward. Like what if a hunter uses like an ability that you weren't expecting and then you're now taking 2 damage? But no. They completely got rid of the protective if the person is knocked down, which is so nice. It's so cool. No one's gonna rescue her? I mean, we're not rescuing them, obviously, but... Hey, can I heal you? You still gotta get healed. You're gonna die in 1 hook and a basic hit. I guess she wants to heal herself, I suppose. Is it even worth protecting that person? That lawyer is dead no matter what. He's stuck in basement. I definitely want to get, like, a healing pill here to speed up healing. Speed would also be nice. There's no point making that rescue. We can't rescue with no tie turner. Seriously? Okay, unfortunately, Soul Candle's probably gonna go down here. You're going after me? I got a little bit lucky she swung there at the air. I thought that pot was there. Okay. We do have a cipher over there that's being worked on. I can't with this? Why are you pinging me that? Are you watching the stream? You're not working on the cipher anymore. I'll send progress to it. She might switch on to me though. Oh, he's getting light tricked right here. You just gotta focus on decoding and we'll be fine this game. I should have gotten a decode, but I didn't see myself decoding though. That sucks. It'll still be handy. Like, it's still worth healing people to avoid detention hits. Like, it's not like healing's useless after a certain point. Healing will still be good later. Soul is dead though. Maybe I should pick up Cowboy. This is such a cool character. Like, what was that? Did someone just talk into the microphone? We have extra cybers being worked on, and I mean, I don't see anyone coming to rescue. Oh, that's so annoying. Don't go after me. Yes, he swings at air.
I did talk.
He's actually talking to me. Is he talking to me? Who is he talking to? Okay, I got off the cyber for no reason because she was gonna rescue anyway. She didn't even like say don't move, I'm coming or anything. Man, what's with all these people? My rescue! I came here! I did not get out of my cyber. Dude, someone is talking. I don't even know who. Finally, we're gonna be able to heal Soul Candle. Finally, after all this time. Wait, I should be rescuing the gardener. Oh, they're... Are they double? No, they're not even double camping. I should have gone to rescue. Oh, that was so dumb of me. I wasn't paying attention. You forgot VC existed? We'll turn it off for now, because that is a little bit creepy on stream, just randomly someone talking. Can I even make that? Well, someone else is coming already, so... You changed your mind halfway. Hello. Lucky pill, guys, we can't get terror shocked. We got this, boys. This cypher has a lot of progress too. We just have a lot of extra ciphers. Oh, this cypher's primed. We got the carrot football on our backs. Hello there, friend. She'll never know I'm here. She'll just walk away or watch. She's like thinking someone's on the way right now. Look at this guy's big brain moment. Look, I'm gonna wait for her to step away further. Dang it, why are you coming closer? Okay, well now we'll get it. It's a free rescue. I have to get to the cipher before she dies. Okay, Cypher's primed. Perfume? Toolbox. Ugh. Well, we may as well take it, right? It's not that bad. Cowboy is dead. Honestly, maybe helping here is a good move. You never know. Oh, here we go. She doesn't see it coming, guys. Woo! Too bad we can't use that window. Oh, now we can. I love carrying people and taking windows. Oh, well, I'm dead now. It's such good value. I think I'm gonna take a hit here on purpose, and then we're gonna football away. You know, she can't even hit me in the first place. Yeah, let's use it now, because she's just wasting her dashes. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to distract. You don't see anything, just me? You just see me? Don't see the person at dungeon, please. Just me, just me, just me, okay? Just me, just me, just me, just me. VM value! Oh, there's a syringe. Why should I leave? Stun? Come on. That's annoying. It's okay, we still make it. I purposely did that so that when she dashes to me, I'm looking in her direction while I'm exhausted. Okay. That was a little close there. That was a little bit annoying. Honestly, that palette... That's why I hate moonlit palettes. They just can't... They can still hit you even when you're behind the palette. And they're literally inside the palette. It makes zero sense. Alright. Wait, we lost? How did we lose? Bruh, we lost all of them. Man, Cowboy plus Windows. So good. And don't forget, he can still drop pallets. I've never gotten to do that so far yet. Because Moon is just such a map. I hate playing that map. I know that Geisha mad as hard. Alright. Honestly, that was a pretty good game. That was kind of scary how good that was, considering the person is still knocked down. That was honestly a little scary how good that can be. He was swinging at air a lot, that gamekeeper, I will admit. So that wasn't like the best performance from him. It's just... It's like he's so attractive, that's the attraction. Okay. That was really fun though, that was a lot of fun, that Cowboy moment. Undeserved defeat, I know. Especially to be that distraction right there, I purposely got in the front of the hunter, just so they don't see the gardener. I don't know how she still didn't see the gardener when I was standing right in front of the window, like she was right behind that window. I think she was opening the dungeon from the side behind the wall where she couldn't see, like she wasn't opening from the side where she could see. She could only see from half of the dungeon perspective. That's... Wow, there's so many Hello Kitty gardeners. What is going on today? Geisha a bit blind? Maybe. She I do think that it had to do with perspective. From her perspective, she could only see half the dungeon. And I guess the half the gardener was opening was behind the wall, not in front of the window. Maybe. I don't know. She was kind of unga bunga. Geisha wasn't like the best. But that was interesting. So Gamekeeper slamming into a wall with Gamekeeper does get the person off your back. That's good to know. So we didn't even get hit by a hook there. That was just his slam getting me off. It wastes a lot of time though. That, like, even though they're knocked down. Think about it, guys. What do Cowboys do in the past? Think about before Cowboy got an instant lasso nerf. Think about what they did before. When they were about to get hit, what did they do? They immediately dropped the person so the person took a hit. This really is not that much different. Just because they're knocked down, it's not that much different. If you think about it, they were already dead before. They were already dead in the past when they were playing with Cowboy. So not much changes there. I guess what changes is that now he takes the hit instead. Like before he would let the person take the hit. Now he has to take the hit if you don't drop early. Which I think is going to be important to know. Like, when do you drop early as Cowboy? When do you just, like, know that you're going to take a hit now? If you know, like, your options are cutting dry, like, is it worth taking a hit to put him in a corner? It might be. It might be. I honestly don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Health is very valuable in this game. It's probably better just to drop him anywhere. Even in front of the chair is fine because you can instant lasso now. It's crazy, though. I think he's got a lot of versatility in him. Did they increase the drop animation? It looks way faster. No, it's the same. It's the exact same. It might look a little bit faster because they're not... It's kind of weird how this works. When you rescue someone with Cowboy's lasso, when you rescue somebody, we might need to help him here. I don't know if the lasso needs to be charged up for just regular people. Oh, that's so annoying. I didn't think he'd come after me. Getting stuck on this. Can you put a tentacle? That's okay. I didn't know that hits through. I thought once you start dropping the pallet, it doesn't hit anymore. Oops. My bad. Unnecessary flare gun, but alright, I'll take it. Okay, we can only help someone 2 times now. We can only save from balloons 2 times now, I'm pretty sure. Do I not have, like, ping for my durability? Is 2v8 different? No, 2v8 is exactly the same. Why can't I ping my durability? That's weird. I definitely don't care. Forget about you. focus on coding. I definitely don't heal. I gotta carry that. Okay, point is, I'm pretty sure we're at 60% progress for the lasso. It takes like 1/3 away every time you do a balloon rescue. We're definitely at 2/3. Unless we like lasso like a sliver of Cowboy lasso. We're definitely gonna break these tentacles. We don't want it blocking a whole alleyway. Another flare gun already in this state of the game? I think they shot the... Unless they missed, I'm pretty sure they shot the axe boy. I haven't even seen the axe boy yet this game. We're doing okay on decode. It's not great. See if they go after me. They're probably not coming after me. I'm gonna grab both of these souls so the prisoner is not taking them. There we go. So now when the prisoner leaves the tree, he doesn't get any souls on him because I took both of them. There's only 2 souls on a tree. That might sound obvious when I say it out loud, but a lot of people don't know that the tree does not have unlimited souls. So you can actually take advantage of it. Is no one gonna rescue? No, I thought someone was rescuing. Bruh. Well, I mean, 2 people were camping. Yeah, 2 hunters camping. Probably wouldn't be worth it anyway. They waste more time camping than they gain if we don't rescue. He might be coming after me. Let's see. No, he's not coming. Everyone's full health. We did lose somebody, but out of that, we got multiple heals off. I think that was worth the sacrifice. Because we are going to win this game. Most likely, right? We're going to win as long as everyone does things normal, to be said. Technically. I think she just dropped into the hunter. It looks like she's coming upstairs. Yeah, oh no, she's going over there, to the cipher. One chipper left. One chipper left. Here we go, guys. Just gotta get that last chipper done. Man, so much wood to chip nowadays, right? 58%. I don't even know who's getting chased right now. I swear, man, when you're sitting inside of these buildings, it definitely doesn't feel like there's 7 people walking around you. Well, 6 people, I guess only 7. Didn't get to do a whole lot of supporting this game, but the lasso on the kite was really good. I just should have waited for a little bit. I honestly didn't even need to drop that pallet. I didn't need to drop that. Like, if I just took the boost and just kept running straight, I would have made it. What the? We got 2 heartbeats there. Uh-oh, I can't take the window. Hopefully there's like a pallet or something. No, it's broken, but it's okay. We didn't. The tentacle disappeared on its own. It's fine. Alright. We might need to save him here. No, he's not in a great spot. If I could help it, please! Oh my god, imagine if we saved him in the tram! Oh, that's so sad. I can't even do anything now. We could lasso, I guess. That doesn't do anything. Please! He was too fast. He was too fast. We actually have to stay here now. Because there's nowhere else we can go. I don't know if he realizes this, but we could just do that. I can't vault pallets. I should have dropped that, honestly. I realized too late that I can't drop. I can't drop. Or I can't vault pallets. Sorry, not drop. Vault. Wait, you know what I could do? Come here, soul. Come here, soul. Come here! Let's go! Run. I have a window boost. Woo! Alright, I'll drop you now. That was so good! We just got him out of the corner! And he wasn't even dead. We didn't even need to wait for him to be dead. That was so good! That, like, no survivor could have done that. Not even anti-querying could have done that. That was so good! On Knight, if you're watching this stream, look, I don't want to say things too early, but I think there's some serious potential here. Just, like, seriously good. There is some serious potential here. That is so cool. That's really cool. And we don't even have any... we do have speed boost, to be fair. Yeah, it's not the fairest match example, to be fair, but... We'll take the basic hit here. We'll go for the other game. We are gonna get slowed down here. A little bit sad. Basements, dungeons open anyway. Oh, the crowbar gets highlighted now? I didn't know that. That's cool. Am I getting chased right now? By the feaster? I'm having to dodge tentacles, circling tentacles, and dodging souls. My god, bro. This game is so bad. Woo! Doesn't even matter if he double hits me. This is so cool. There's so many things you can do with Cowboy. They finally fixed the one thing. Dude, at this rate, I might replace BT. Oh, there's another dungeon escape. We got another one right there. Dude, I just want to keep playing. I don't want to stop anymore. Maybe we should stream this. Hell, maybe I should stream tomorrow and just play Cowboy. This is so cool. This is so cool. His kiting is not bad. At all. Transitioning like that, from across the map like that, helping people across the map, that's cool. Especially like if that was like an opera singer, the opera singer would have no way to boost up. She'd have to use like 1000 presence, and even then, that's the only thing she'd have. She'd have no walls to boost off of. Axeboy was one of the better hunters to go against there for him. In that situation, Axeboy is one of the harder hunters to go against because he could boost right up to us. And he actually missed his road a little bit. And we were still able to make the winner with just that little bit of a mistake. Honestly, he should have aimed it more at like cabin, but... Whew. That was insane. Did Soul ever get out? Did Soul get out? He actually escaped because of that. That's so cool. We saved him on the Rocketeer too, and the Hunter was like not realizing to go in my direction. It forces the Hunter in so many things. Like if they even mess up on one aspect of Cowboy, the transition aspect of the lasso where he could choose to get away if he wants. Helping people off of chairs so he doesn't have to take a hit to get rescued. These things are critical here. These are game-changing things that if you can pull these off, which are very hard things to pull off, and Cowboy can just do it if the Hunter ever like bats an eye away from Cowboy. That's the thing with Cowboy. If the Hunter does not pay attention at Cowboy for just a second, he gets all these things done. For him to stop that chair rescue with the lasso, he would have had to charge right at me. Making it so that anyone else can grab the rescue if they want. I mean, hopefully someone else would have came. If no one else came, I'd be in trouble next. So he's finally understanding the serotonin that Cowboy mains get from carrying teammates. It's different. It's that it's actually good. No one was able to get lasso rescues back then. It never existed. You would never see it happen. And against like the best hunters in the game, of course. Are both of these ciphers blocked? No, this one is open. Wow, this is so nostalgic. This cipher spot. This used to be the old Cypher spot on Lakeside. Right here, there used to be a windmill right here. None of this existed. The window, the pallet, none of that existed. That was just a windmill. You couldn't even walk anymore. Walk anywhere there. There was nothing there. So whenever you use this area, your only option is to go for that pallet right here. Obviously, you could use this pallet too, but then like look how easy it is for the hunter to walk around it. You want to be using the pallets where the hunter can't walk around easy. Like use it from an angle where the only way they can go around is like way across over there, away from the pallet that you just dropped. Not like right next to the pallet you just dropped. That's completely bad. So where was the Cypher then? If there was just a windmill right over there, this is where the Cypher used to be. And this Cypher was way better than the current Cypher. They moved the Cypher over there. That's so much worse for survivors. Because if you ever got teleported on, you could drop this pallet ahead of time for a speed boost. Like if you're worried about a teleport, you could drop this pallet early, get a speed boost out of it. Honestly, you don't even have to do that though. That's just an example. In reality, usually what you do is you get a teleport on, you just drop this pallet immediately. Usually you don't drop it immediately though, because the hunter might like go around here and like try to bait you to vault. But here's the thing, it's okay if they try to bait you to vault, because look how thick this wall is. They would never be able to do it successfully. As long as you're not like dumb or anything. But yeah, this Cypher used to be so good. It's still here in 2v8, but they moved it to over there in 1v4. It's really sad. You don't know why they worked on Cowboy? What do you mean? Like, why they buffed him? Why they bothered giving him, like, a buff? Welcome, by the way, Bunny. Welcome to the stream. No, there's a teleporter. I watched the teleporter right there. He, elbow patted away from the night watch, I'm assuming. Barmaid can easily get that rescue, so that's not an issue. Neither of them are camping. Look at how much time they have to waste just walking back. Maybe she'll opt to go after me. Yeah, Barmaid will definitely get that rescue off. And Small just will open up first, and she's over there. I don't know why they adjust him or anything. Like, I felt he was fine. I do miss his insta lasso though sometimes. Bunny, you need to go rewatch the last match that we just had. Last match and the match before that. And even the first match that we lost. All three of these games, Cowboy buff has been amazing. People have severely underestimated him. I had Oscar here. Oscar can speak for you. Oscar was like, I thought he was going to be garbage. I thought he was going to be bad. But he's not bad. Because people didn't realize how much time it wastes when you carry someone on your back. I don't know if people forgot that you can still vault with someone on your back. I don't know if they forgot that you can still drop pallets with someone on your back. I don't know if people forgot about that, but when someone first told me about the buff, this is my first reaction. I was like, that's horrible. But then I'm like, can they carry people on their back? I didn't ask that. Someone else told me that. And I was like, wait, can they actually carry that on their back? Because if so, that would be amazing. And I thought it was going to be like a risk-reward situation, right? Like, think about it. Like, Cowboy has his debuff, right? Kind of a debuff. When he takes a hit with a female on his back, he takes both damage, right? That's horrible, right? You don't want to get terror shocked like that. Unless that person's dead on chair, right? Makes sense to me, right? They made it so that when you're carrying a dead person, protective does not count. It doesn't matter if it's male or female. It doesn't matter if it's male or female. You do not take double damage. So there isn't even a risk factor to it. If you really wanted to, you could just keep carrying them the whole time and never let go. And just take a basic hit eventually. Let's heal up. Can we heal? We definitely want to rescue that mercenary number. I think first we're going to heal up and then we're going to rescue him. He'll survive until then. A little bit of a bad hit by me, not gonna lie, but it's alright. I was in the middle of like geeking out over Cowboy. Really want to play Cowboy now. This is such a cool survivor. So much versatility with this lasso. He's got a drink, alright, that's cool. No, don't die. I could only rescue one of them. Oh, I guess Prosper could have rescued. Oops. I guess Prosper could have rescued the mercenary technically. And then I maybe could have reached the chair. I honestly don't know if I could have reached the chair. Here, let's heal up. Dungeon's over here. Good to know. We haven't done anything this game. Nothing like crazy this game yet, but between the kiting, the transition potential with this character, which already existed, that was not bad. We already knew that was already decent with Cowboy. It's not like the best, because like if there's like a wall in the way, you can't lasso the pallet, obviously. But every once in a while, on open maps, it becomes noticeably better. He actually becomes better on kiting, a little bit worse on supporting on like maps like these big maps, where it genuinely becomes a little bit harder to do anything. Wow, imagine if he took a hit right there. That would be so sad. Are they actually going to sneak in our rescue? Faster recovery. Uh-oh. I have to do something about this here. We have these pals to work with. No, I went too early. That was so bad. I'm definitely gonna rescue this again. We're just waiting out the chair timer. No need to rescue immediately. Same exact way in like one before. How did she? She just hit the air. Did you guys see that? No one's rescuing cheerleaders, so I actually have to go help her. Oh, even though it means mercenary's gonna go down. So sad. Can I get a heartbeat, please? So like my... Oh my god. Run, 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 run. I really want to get like a demonstration here for Bunny, but... Oh, this is actually solid. Look at this. She's behind like a pallet right here. Seriously? Okay. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Seriously? It targeted the pallet. Okay. I've never had that happen before, but oh well. That's a little bit annoying. Can I have that elbow pad? I really want the elbow pad. Bro, I just gave a free hit thinking I can do that. Oh! Ah, that's so sad. I'm messing up with Bunny because now I have expectations. Damn. Oh well. Oh, that chair's already gone, fella. Bunny isn't gonna believe you now. Bunny can go back in the stream. Yeah, every time I want to show something off, I know, it always happens. I really wanted the elbow pad. Everything went wrong there at the end there. I didn't think about that pallet. I guess maybe aiming higher would have worked. Would aiming higher still work? Dude, these headphones are so old that they're like flaking off. The black stuff around the headphones. Mercenary, it's amazing that Mercenary is still alive. Like he hasn't been put on chair yet. Is the crazy part. The hunter's nearby, but I don't see the hunter. They're definitely close now. I don't even think this is worth it. I have nowhere, bruh. Oh my god! Well, I guess that works. That's not what I wanted to do, but. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. She ran out of detention. Soul Candle. Soul Candle's trying to steal my trick now. No, I'm not gonna live because the hunt. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, actually, I don't have speed up. If I had speed up, I would have survived there. She definitely has speed up. That's a little bit annoying. I would have lived there. But she just has pills, so a little bit of an unfair advantage there. I would have survived there otherwise. Hunt by itself would not have been enough. It's also like the speed pill. How could you do this to Bunny? How could you do this to me, Bunny? I think with a little bit of adjustments there, we can still pull off that rescue behind the pal. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to get that. We should still be able to get that. Unless there's just like really no way. Unless it always focuses the power, which it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Well, they all left. Well, I'm gonna keep playing because it's still available. Unless Soul Candle wants to play as well. Seriously? Thank you, Soul Candle. So rare to willingly see Saiki play duos by himself. It's all because of like I just don't have anywhere else to try it out. I don't want to try it in rank yet. I'm a little bit scared to try it out in rank. And I don't know. Maybe I should do 1v4 because I'm over here complaining about double teaming in 2v8. I just don't want to go against like super good hunters in 1v4 because as someone who's just trying out Cowboy, I need some space here before I go into the no mistakes zone of rank. Or like 1v4, even 1v4. People, I would say in general, people are more focused there, right? So 1v4 will have the issue of like people probably not letting me do the instant losses. So we're gonna have to actually know how to kite them. The good news is I can still vault pallets in windows if they just go after me. Not just like windows. So it'll be fine. I also have very long range if they just go after me. Like if they go after me, I'll easily see it and be able to react to it because of me not having to be so close. That's like the issue with forward. If you want to rescue someone before the balloon animation, you have to be really close to them. And there's a certain point where once you get too close, you can't like back out to go to transition to a different area. You just have to use your ability. There's a certain point like that. Because Cowboy has that range, he has that luxury of staying in the good area, far away from the hunter in safety while still being able to lasso. And if you do lasso, you bring the person to your good area, assuming you're in a good area, because sometimes you're going to have to lasso out in the open, right? Point is, even if you're out in the open, it's not like you're right next to the hunter. You'll have time to keep moving away from the hunter for a little bit. So, we'll see here. Mind's Eye spawn right behind me. This would probably be a good person to do code with a Mind's Eye. She's probably going to transition away, I assume. We also have a Geisha here who's going to... This is really bad, actually. Honestly, the best thing that Mind's Eye could have done was actually, like, go in the other direction. But yeah, now she's dead here. Unless I can, like, lasso her out of danger. But no, there's no way. She's, like, trapped there now. This is so sad, so unfair. Why would that not count? That's complete BS. That's, like, actual BS. Ah, that sucks. Right as I looked away. Please count? Okay, it did count. I thought for a second it wouldn't count there. I think we're gonna get a hit here. It's alright, we'll pick up another butterfly and we'll use the same thing against her again. Do the same thing where she can't dash on us because we're looking at her. Oh, come on! The wall blocked me. That was actually a good idea. That was a good idea, it's just like the wall blocked me. That's so sad. That was a good idea. So sad to see a good idea go to waste. She actually doesn't know right now. It's alright. Considering that mistake, that was an alright cut. Considering that huge mistake of just basically giving her a free hit, That was alright. Obviously, it would be better if that thing with the wall didn't happen there. Because that was really annoying. It just hit the wall. Alright, so next time maybe don't go for that. Because it's based off of where you're standing, probably. So I bet you if I stand it closer to the wall, it would launch me more like behind it. It's based off of where your position is. So that's good to keep in mind. We can actually still rebound off of this, which is kind of crazy to think that we can rebound off this chair and lasso to that pallet over there if we really need to. So it's actually not even that bad. The only like way it would be bad is if like we got farmed here. In that case, like no one can do anything. Shout out to the random objects in the middle of the kite that mess up. Yeah, for real. We definitely need to heal up here. Being as someone who's dead on chair. Well, not dead on chair, but basically dead on chair. Not a great thing. I think we'll get a robot here so that way we can keep decoding while we might support someone. Actually, this person can heal me up while I decode the robot. Oh, I'm sorry. I was at I thought I only needed to heal one time. I thought I was playing one before. Oops. Okay. Well, it's okay. We're healing up. We're also decoding at the same time. Really? You missed a calibration? Okay, I thought he wanted me to walk away from the tentacle. Hey, we could just walk away from the tentacle. It's not that hard. Genuinely, a lot of tentacles here. He healed me up all the way. I hate how the camera... I need to change this back. This always screws me up when the camera and robot have different... When my character and the robot, I guess, would be the way to say it, have different cameras. It's very... He's actually chasing me. Is he? No, he's not. I actually have crows. It's fun. Now I'm in like the mechanic mindset. I need to get in my cowboy mindset. Psyche, what are you doing? Go help the person on chair. Oh, there's two people. That's not great. Yeah. Not great to go for a rescue and two people are camping. Only Cowboy could have really done something about that. I'd have to lasso the rocket chair. The server's almost primed. I want to keep the robot alive just to trigger tinnitus, you know? I don't want to make the robot disappear for no reason. Okay. No reason to go early. Well, whatever. I tapped the button, it didn't work. It's so annoying. It really does look like she's swinging, but that's the annoying thing. It's hard to tell, honestly. Oh, that butterfly is still there. That's so annoying. Okay, we got the butterfly now. We're in a really bad spot, though. Like, this is so bad. Even then, what are we gonna do? We could drag him away, honestly. Honestly, this is not bad. Yeah, you can have him if you want. He's in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god. Well, there's nothing I can do anymore. Maybe like beta flare gun? No. If that batter didn't swing back, I bet you he probably couldn't. Oh, we had a cipher available. Okay, nice. So we just live here. Give me that butterfly, thank you. The crazy thing is she thinks that's gonna work on me. Unfortunately, it still let her go through. That's so annoying. Hopefully she swings here. No, she didn't swing there. We're gonna die here now, unfortunately. We might be able to tie this. I'm not sure. No, someone's getting chased right now. To change target immediately, but I am gonna die here. Yeah, we're not gonna tie. I definitely could have played that first kite better. It was mostly because of that really annoying thing that I got stuck on the wall. Very annoying. The lassos were definitely good though. Like the lassos to the pallets were really nice. They're definitely very helpful. Does he think the hunter can hit you guys? No, he wants to destroy the tentacle because it reduces healing speed. That's why, by 10%. But honestly, if I were him, I would. It's not even worth breaking that. It's just worth walking away from it. That's faster than breaking. All right, we'll play one more match today, and that's it. You gotta go, Jordan. Take care, Jordan. Last match. Let's try to make it good here. That would be crazy. That would be such an ironic thing if I become... if I seriously become like one of the best Cowboy mains. Just because of this buff after hating on Cowboy for 4 years in a row. Being Cowboy's biggest hater. I have a mission now. After being Cowboy's biggest hater, this is like... I'm actually interested in playing the game again. This change right here has made me interested in playing the game again. Like, yeah, Anti's cool and all that stuff, but... I mean, this is something that no character can do. This is something that's like... that takes skill, that takes thought, that takes positioning. You can't be just like antiquarian and just jump and somehow the hitbox is so huge it still counts as hitting. No. No, you have to think about your next move. You have to think about your transition. What I love about Cowboy is that if you know what is the good areas to go to in what order, Cowboy just makes that so much better. Every time you weren't able to make an area because of a certain hunter or situation, you're now able to make. And it just... Remember how a few streams ago I talked about how kiting was like putting together a puzzle piece? I don't know if I ever talked about that on stream, but kiting is like putting together a puzzle. You can't just kite out one area and expect that one area to save you. Wait, is there someone behind me? No. You can't just kite at that one area and expect that one area to do your whole kite. You have to connect areas together like a puzzle. And Cowboy makes pieces of the puzzle that were never able to be attached together, able to be attached now. Like, let's say I'm over here at Eversleeping in the middle, kiting from middle. I'm at those two pallets in front of Gisha's house. Then I have to go to these three pallets. Going to this pallet is not really an option because after that you don't have anything to connect to. You can't really go back to the pallets at Gisha's house that you just used. You can't really go over there because it's kind of too far away. But because of Cowboy, taking a window boost over there to Graver, then lassoing the remaining distance to Graveyard is a serious option. That's a serious option. If you have enough distance when you did all of that, you could seriously connect pieces of the puzzle that were never able to be attached before. Now, in the meantime, people who don't know how to kite in this game are using Cowboy in a way where they're reaching places that I could reach without the lasso. Well, if you're someone who really knows how to kite in this game, you could connect areas that you have no business connecting to. That there's no reason you should ever be able to reach. But because of Cowboy, as someone who knows how to reach areas to area, without the need of a lasso, now you can save that lasso using it in areas where you really couldn't reach. And I'm just trying to think of all the possibilities here. There's a lot of possibilities here. I never played a character like this where he just willingly just pulls himself to whatever area he wants, as long as he's close enough, which is really far away, usually. Ripper didn't want Cowboy, yeah, he just immediately left. That was ironic. Cowboy? Really? Cowboy? Leaving a Cowboy? I don't know. Maybe Cowboy's actually fine against Ripper because you can just lasso away from the Foggy Blade every time he tries to catch up to you, which, you know, there's a thought. That's definitely a thought. Triggering the electric. I decode 30% slower because I'm decoding with a mill. Okay, now this gets a little bit scary right here. I'm doing a little bit too early. No, I'm going too early. Like a fraction of a second too early. Maybe I'm just aiming in the wrong spot, but it's definitely going to be good rewatching Blu-ray's first instant lasso guide on how to instant lasso as Cowboy. That'll definitely be a good watch. I'm gonna heal him, but like I don't have to rescue right away. That's why I was healing. Okay, now we have to rescue. If she dies like right here, we actually have a great angle here. She's gonna create fog though. It's so complicated. Nice! We got it this time. And I think he becomes visible. No, the fog is still there though. Okay, there's no point. There's no point of carrying her anymore because we're gonna take a hit to a Foggy Blade anyway. I don't know what it is with these pouts, but these pouts are eating my lassos. That's the second time that happens. Did I not aim high enough that time? Maybe I just didn't aim high enough. See, that time was just bad aim. That time was just bad aim. See, this is why we're doing it in 2v8 and not in rank match, because this would be embarrassing. Like, wasting all your time not decoding just to go for this. We're gonna have to eat the Foggy Blade up here. Did he hit me? Yeah, he hit me. That's actually bad. It's actually bad that he hit me, because now I died at the second 100. Really annoying. Again, this is the problem with 2v, trying to play in 2v, is because of stuff like that you cannot control. You can't like keep an eye on 2vs at the same time that much. We're definitely gonna get healed up here, and we might be able to. I don't know if it's really worth helping out at this point though. Like, I definitely want to help him, but I have to think smart here. We gotta play it smart as well. Can't just be dumb about it. If I get healed up, I'll definitely give myself a chance here. But like, I don't want to do it so blind. I want to also be smart about it. Someone is right there. That's so annoying. Don't kill my robot, please. Did he just hit Little Bro, or did he just kill a robot? I don't even know. Do we still have that journalist on this team? No, the journalist is dead, so it was just a robot, probably. Probably, right? Maybe not. We really have no reason to help, no way to help, and no one to help. So, I mean, like, we could try to go for Soul Cannon, but it's just not a good idea. With our angle, with where the Hunter's standing compared to where we're standing, we'd always get cut off. This pallet, this seems to be an issue with this, like, pallet. When I'm trying to rescue someone, they're behind a pallet. In theory, it should be really good because the Hunter can't reach you, but I can still save. So in theory, it should be really solid, but it's just not working out. I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure it's possible. I think I'm just not doing it well, I guess. I want to see more Thief. I already did Thief. I did a lot of Thief. I want to see more Cowboy. Definitely want to get more Cowboy. You want to see someone whip out Gardener. That's alright. That's because of a different reason. Played as prisoner together. Alright, well that was... That was definitely an enlightening experience, to say the least. That was really cool. I'm sorry. He didn't play Hunter very well on his part? I don't know. I don't know what it said. That's probably what it said. Broken translation edition. Probably what he said. Alright guys. I think there's serious potential with Cowboy. And these were all big maps, so this is all definitely like harder to play on. Compared to something like Church, compare this on Church. And vaulting those windows that the Hunter has to vault as well. Can you imagine how annoying that is as Hunter? Having to chase someone vaulting every single window that you'd anyway have to vault if the survivor was walking on their own. Or like, let's say you're in hospital and someone lassoed your survivor right by a birdcage. That would be so painful. That would be so painful dealing with it. Even if they didn't instant lasso, even if you go chase them, that's so annoying having to go chase someone at a birdcage. Who's gonna lasso if you don't do anything. It's insane. It's insane the possibilities to think about here. Arms Factory, the whole factory, you can vault all those windows. Basically, any area that you could already vault, normally, Cowboy can do that, but with someone on his back. It's insane. It's absolutely insane, so... We'll see, we'll see. Cowboy in the right hands would be terrifying. I definitely see this as a Call of Abyss survivor right here. I don't know if we'll see it in time. See, the teams who are playing Call of Abyss, they would already need a good Cowboy player on their team if they want to consistently have a Cowboy in their roster. Either that person would have had to be an OG Cowboy from the old days, back when this is how Cowboys used to play all the time. This is how Cowboy used to be played, guys. Instant lassos all day, every day, and you just boost away from the Hunter. This is how Cowboy used to be played. Or you can get someone who can pick up Cowboy really quickly, right after he just got buffed. See that he's good. You have to, first of all, consider that he's a good option. I believe it. I believe he can be a good option. But you have to pick him up. You have to go against every single Hunter. You got to know every way it could go wrong. Because knowing how to instant lasso is not going to be enough. You're going to need to know how to kite, the transition routes, and not just that. You have to know what your lasso opens up. Like, your lasso opens up so many more possibilities that would not be possible with other survivors. So you can't just kite normally. You have to think about other options that you would never have with any survivor, but you have because you pick Cowboy. So it's a lot to think about. I don't know. It's just gonna take a lot of playing with this character. This is definitely a character where the more you play, the better you will become. You just need to see the situation. You just need to see it. You need to come up with it, and once you come up with it, you just need to do it. Thinking of it is the hardest part, though. Thinking of what options you had, what you should have done. It's gonna be a lot of trial and error, but we'll see. One more thing. We have to test this, because I'm done. I'm done with these pallets blocking my way. I want to see if you can actually lasso someone behind a pallet. Is it possible? Is it possible, or am I just messing it up every game? Sorry, is it possible and I'm just messing it up every game? Or... this is a limited scheme. Or is it just not possible? It's either one of those two. Maybe you need a charge if they're behind a pallet. And you know what? As long as they're not by a chair, it's fine, I guess, as well. Maybe sometimes if they're not by a rocket chair, maybe you want them to get closer to the rocket chair. Ooh, there's like a whole nother aspect of Survivor Cowboy that I'm thinking of. Maybe the co-gimmick, if they're not already by a rocket chair, do you really need an instant lasso? You could have them waste their time. Maybe. Hold your lasso out, scare them. It's a little bit risky. Okay. So how am I gonna do this? First of all, I need another survivor to die. That's gonna be kind of hard. Wait, why is the feaster still walking? I turned off AI control. What? How is the feaster still walking? Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on right now. Feaster for some reason still has control of himself. I would need to get like another person in here. Oh, I have an idea. No, but I don't know if I'm gonna have like bots. I need bots to do this. I need to go buy Cowboy on my alt account now. Dude, Cowboy is like my second to last survivor on my alt account that I have left to unlock. Like, it's him and Little Girl. Jesus, someone asked me to stream, Psyche, who do you think are the worst survivors in this game? I put Cowboy on that list this stream. Oh, no, I put Mind's Eye. I said Mind's Eye, Wildling, Little Girl. I never said anything about Cowboy. Dude. I felt like I was missing one, but at the same time I didn't. Cowboy with his buff, I do believe he's gonna be good, even before I tried him out today. So you hate Cowboy? I don't know if I hate Cowboy anymore. I'm gonna definitely hate bad Cowboys. That's not gonna change. I hate everyone who just plays bad. I'm sorry, that's a little bit of a strong word. Psyche and Stinky collab. What's bro yapping about today? Luca, you just missed out on the most hype Cowboy session you ever had. Subconsciously, you thought of Cowboy, yeah. But I already said I think he's gonna be good before his buff release. I already said it like a week ago. He wouldn't even go on the list. I don't think I wouldn't want to put him on the list at least until I try him first, you know? Yeah, you missed the whole Cowboy stream. You missed like an hour and 30 minutes of Cowboy. It was crazy. Dude, Cowboy was... Like Cowboy was kind of sick there. That was really good. I mean, if this is what I start playing on stream, I wouldn't mind that. I would love to play Cowboy on stream. He's such a cool character. I've been begging for Cowboy forever. Listen, it's only because they buffed him. I actually do think he's gonna be good. But I had to figure this out. What's going on here? Why do I keep lasting the pal instead of the person on balloons? Because this is gonna be important to know. This is gonna happen a lot, where people are gonna be kiting and they're gonna go down behind a pallet and I'll be on the other side. I want to be behind the pallet, so I'm in safety, but I don't want to lasso the pallet every time. I have to figure this out. Because something's not right here. I just must be making a mistake here. Okay. Maybe I'll do the lakeside pallet later that I failed on. I'm gonna be specifically doing pallets that I failed on. That I already know I failed on, so I know what you normally get. If you don't think about what you're doing, I know what you normally get. What happens if you don't think about it. Fill in 3 survivor AI bots. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Just gonna spawn out of nowhere now because of power. For charge, it takes 3 seconds to log on. Okay, that didn't change. You can lasso pal even if it's not highlighted. Yes, I already knew that. I already knew you could instant lasso pal. I'm even gonna pick the same hunter. Am I finally gonna be able to get his deductions done? Oh, I already finished them. A long time ago, you used to be able to get deductions done in bomb matches. Oh, they added a feature in here. Where's Cats when we need him? No, we don't need Cats anymore. You got me. I'll be the next Cats. We'll be releasing Cowboy videos all day, every day, proving people why they were wrong about the Cowboy buff. Everyone was saying it was going to be nerfed. I thought so too, assuming that he wasn't able to carry people on their back. But then as soon as someone told me, hey, there's a rumor that he's going to be able to carry them on their back, I was like, hold up a second. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with gas. This alt account has no Ripper skin. Don't judge. This account just has every default skin. So I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure what's going on. So here's the exact situation. I'm gonna paint it out exactly like it was. This pal was dropped. And this pal was broken. Now this is not really necessary to do, but we'll do it anyway. And Mercenary's gonna struggle right here, so we gotta drop him one more time. When people don't struggle, they still gradually start like struggling. They gain 3% struggle for every second they don't struggle if they haven't struggled in like 10 seconds. I have to figure this out here. Like, what's going on? So he was right here. Right in front of the pallet. Now this is what normally happens. That's what normally happens. So do you just aim higher? You just aim higher. You just aim higher. Now right here you can't vault pallets, so there you go. But this is so funny how you can carry like a knockdown survivor. I never noticed that the stars are still on their head. They can't self-heal. If you're wondering right now, no, they cannot self-heal on your back. They cannot self-heal on your back. So let's try this one more time. This time more in front of the pallet. If I aim like this, it hits the pallet. But if I aim higher up, it hits the survivor somehow. So apparently that somehow hits the survivor. I want to take this up a level, and we're going to do this. Just out in the open. What if I just go super high like this? Not even at the person anymore. Okay, so it doesn't count. But look at that. Anywhere on the balloon. It doesn't have to be on their body. It can just be on the balloon. Okay, that's really important to know. That's really important to know. So you don't even have to hit their body. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh! Whoa, we almost had an accident there. Maybe this isn't like the best place to do this. Guys, remember, always prioritize safety on the playground. Unless it's a robot. Robots don't have feelings. Robot AI is gonna come for me in a few years. Okay, now my next question. Well, first let's try it one more time. It can just be on the balloon. It doesn't even have to be on the survivor. So one more thing here. People have been asking me, do hunters just drop faster? Why am I still invisible? Oh, because I turned off ability cooldown. People have been asking me why is the... Oops. I thought I turned that off. I did turn it off. He just got it back at sea. Why is it that hunters drop faster? They don't drop faster. It might look like it because when you rescue someone from a lasso, from a balloon, hunters do drop animation. Now, I did not press drop on my alt account right there. It just doesn't. That's the animation it does. So you have, as a survivor, you actually get a little bit extra time now because of the animation the hunter has to go through. It's so painful. So you being in this balloon, the animation of rescuing your teammate, doesn't even matter. Next thing, I need to see how far away you can rescue from. Really? You're back already? Well, he's gonna struggle out anyway. The fact that he's just dead on my screen. That's what you see. Oh, oops. I accidentally... Dude, that's how good I am. I just accidentally double hit even when I don't... So now I want to see the range of this lasso. Let's say I stand right here, right? How far is the range when the survivor's closer to my side? Is the range still the same? Okay, so this is the farthest. This is a really far distance. That's crazy. That's how the maximum distance right there. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. Now, instead of the survivor being on my side, this is the little details you gotta know. Instead of the Ripper holding Mercenary like this, What if we turn around like this? Can I still hit him? You can still hit him. No, you can't. So what's going on here? Can you not? Oh, but what if we charge? That's really weird. That's really weird. Hold up. We gotta try this one more time. So maybe when you're shooting at the balloons, it's technically further away because you're going at an angle. Can I still instant lasso if I aim for their body in this position? Because I'm like right on the edge of the range. If I'm right on the edge of the range, can I still hit the instant lasso if they're further away from me? So if I charge it, I'd be able to get him. But it seems like the instant lasso has slightly less reach than the charge. Because charging rescues him right here. This is like a really small thing. Like it's only if the survivor's really, really far away. This is when you need to go for charging. But I bet you if I like do a couple steps forward, I'd be able to get an instant lasso. Like right here, I bet you I could get it. Yeah. So it's nice to know charging is technically a little bit of a more range than instant lassoing. Okay. Last thing. Well, there's probably going to be more things I'm just not thinking of. What if you don't even aim at the survivor? What if you just hit the hunter? No way that you can just aim at the hunter and it still works. So, if there's no pallet in your way, what if I just aim like super low? Okay, so it does hit the hunter. But even aiming like at their chest still hits the survivor. There's a huge hitbox on this. So the hitbox is very generous. The hitbox is not the issue. It's just timing. It's just getting the timing, honestly, with the instant lasso. Oh, well, he struggled free. I don't know if that would have rescued her or not, because he struggled right as I picked it up. Yeah, I can definitely do this outside of streaming. Like this is like little bits of stuff. It's just, I think, cool to know. I mean, to me, it felt like I rescued him before the animation was over. But like right there, there's no doubt that was true. You gotta get like a feel for it. Like how much do you have to wait? Because you obviously don't want to give them a chance to drop. That's perfect. That's perfect. If you can get an instant lasso like that, they won't have time to drop and you can still rescue them. Because they're trying to drop so that you can't, you miss your lasso. But you can't go too early either. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because there's technically different levels of instant lasso. Now we're getting complicated. There's actually different levels of instant lasso. There's like the instant lasso like this. There's also like the lasso like... Actually, that looks the same. So there's like the one where if you hold a little bit of it shows, but there's the other one where it's just like, there's never an animation at all of you holding your lasso in the air. So if you're wondering, some of you guys probably want to know, how am I instant lasso? How do you instant lasso? So, I'm gonna actually take out my charger. So how do you instant lasso? I don't know if I'll be able to, I don't think I'll be able to connect my iPad and play at the same time. So this is how you instant lasso. The light's actually shining. This is how you'd instant lasso. You hold it and you let go. You just hold it a little bit. If you keep holding it, this happens. If you don't hold it enough, this happens. Well, actually, that looks the same. Maybe you can just tap and it's instant lasso. Well, the point is it won't react as quickly as you want. Like, look at the delay after I tap. That's a huge delay. If you do this, that's almost instant. That's what you call an instant lasso. So you have to hold it for like half a second, and that will create an instant lasso. How do I know to do this? You might be asking if I never played Cowboy. For fun, when Blue Racer did his Cowboy guide, I wanted to just try to see what he was talking about, because I'd always wonder how you get that instant lasso. It'd be nice to know for when I stream Cowboy, is what I'm saying. Maybe count to 3 for the instant. I don't want to base it off of numbers. What if you're like, for starters, what if you're a little bit late? Alright, that's for starters. What if you make a mistake with count? Second of all, what if the hunter's carrying faster balloon speed? You want to be looking at how fast you're picking. You don't want to be counting in your head, because then obviously that number... You can say bye-bye to your number 3 counting rule because of faster pickup speed on the hunter's speed. On the hunter side. I feel like the way it's gonna be is you're gonna have to just look. You're just gonna have to look and observe, and you're gonna have to get a feel for it. And it's not gonna be easy. This is gonna make it a little bit more difficult. You're gonna have to identify that it's actually the animation is going faster than you expect. And this is where it gets a little bit complicated. Every hunter has a little bit different pickup speed. Some hunters pick up faster than others. Like Nayad. Nayad actually picks up faster than the average hunter. Let's check it out. Duration of ballooning, 1.74. But if we look at something like Waxers, 1.74. So these hunters share balloon speeds, but some of them have different speeds as well. Let's take a look at Clerk. Clerk is 1.78. So a little bit different. Nightmare, 1.8. 0.06 difference, not a big deal. Now we're getting long, 1.87 compared to 1.74, 1.78. Wait, that's exactly the same. What am I talking about? 1.8 is the longest we've seen so far. 1.87. My bad. It was 1.87. So compare 1.87 to 1.74. That's a big difference. That's a 0.1 difference. If you accidentally lasso a millisecond too early, you completely miss. Now let's take a look at Ripper. Ripper was 1.96. You have to be really patient for Ripper. 1.96. That's very long for the average hunter. Gamekeeper, Clown, Hellember, they all have 1.96. But then the rest of these hunters, well, they actually kept they kept the balloon speed the same for a long time. Time spent balloon 1.96, like it's all 1.96. The Photographer was the first time they changed it. I feel like everyone, when they played Survivor, when Photographer first released, I think everyone noticed Photographer just naturally vaulted faster, picked up faster. I kid you not, when Photographer first released, the whole Survivor community thought that Photographer was supposed to be a Survivor. Like, we didn't understand why his vault speed was so fast, why his recovery was so fast, why he ballooned faster even. Like, people genuinely thought this was like a Photographer. He's even as short as a Survivor. 1.8. So this is where we're getting a little bit faster. Feaster a little bit slower. Dream Witch a little bit faster. Axe Blade. So there's like three different levels. So just like with movement speed, there's 4.64. There's movement. The lowest is like 4.56. The middle is 4.64. And then the fastest is 4.73. So there's like, just like how each hunter has like different speeds. Like they have different speeds, but they're one of the 3. There's 3 speeds they could be. Same thing with ballooning, I think. I think ballooning is also always going to be one of the 3. Like it's either 1.96, 1.8, or Percy doesn't balloon. 1.92, technically a little bit different for Wheel. Okay, but Wheel is basically Hellember and like Clown, so they're in the same league. And then you got like the super fast ballooners, which are Naya, Wax Artist, Nightmare, Clerk. You got the slow one here. He's kind of with Hellember. He's between Hellember and like the ones who have 1.8 pickup speed. So I guess it's not just 3. There's like 4th and 5th. I don't know why they didn't stay consistent. Like, why didn't they give him 1.8? Why did it have to be 1.87? Or like, give him like 1.93. Why does Nightwatch have 1.9? So here you go, 1.94. This is like the standard. When the game first came out, 1.94 was the standard. 1.8 became the second standard, and then 1.73 is like the newest one. Oh, 1.96 is the standard. So like these newer hunters, they started, I guess, branching out a little bit with the pickup speed. But yeah, this is definitely going to be important to know. Like, the newer the hunter, on average, the faster their pickup speed. So you definitely got to remember about the pickup speed stuff about Cowboy. Okay, we're gonna end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Expect Cowboy streams soon. Just like with Thief, I do believe that this is a seriously good character that people are sleeping on. Same with Aeroplanist. I don't think Aeroplanist is like getting slept on as much like as Thief used to be. Like I don't think like Aeroplanist. I know I say he's underrated, but I don't think he's like that much better than people think. Like Thief, and I think Cowboy now is getting that position where they were so much better than people realized. Like, people talk so much smack about them, and they didn't realize how good they could be. Aeroplanist, yes, he's good, and I think he's definitely underrated. I don't think he's at that same level as those characters, how underrated they were. This Cowboy, though, there's serious potential here. Now, I'm gonna go before my dog drives you all crazy. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, check out more streams like this. We're gonna be streaming every Monday and Thursday, and I might do extra streams with Cowboy because I'm feeling very motivated to learn Cowboy and become good with Cowboy, because I think Cowboy is a seriously good survivor to pick up. Alright, we're gonna end the stream here. Talk to you all later, guys. This has been Psyche. Peace out. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned. We might stream tomorrow. I'll see. I have to clean tomorrow. I have practice before I can ever clean, which is really annoying. So, oftentimes I'm not even on time for rank. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, because practice ends at 6, rank starts at 7. I have to clean before that. I have to eat. We'll see. We'll just see. Alright, guys. I will talk to you later, guys. See you all. This has been Psyche. Peace out, guys. Oh, one more thing. If you want to invite the alt account, my alt account needs a club. If you want to invite my alt account, go ahead. My alt account needs a club. Stinky, this one, the one I just played on as Ripper. Alright, see you guys. Peace out.